Hey, what's up, Grilla? What's up, MC Lyric? What's up, Marcus? Welcome, guys. How you guys doing today, man? What's going on? Hey, what's up, that guy? Hope everybody's doing good. MC Lyric said I'm doing good. That's great to hear, man. I just got off work, you know. Just got done harvesting some cannabis. You already know what it is. I'm exhausted. Uh, Working on an album, MC Lyric. That's fire, dog. That's super fire. I make music as well. If you get a chance, check out my channel. I got some fire music videos up. You'll probably really like it. And definitely send me something. I'll definitely check it out for sure. I don't know if I can watch it on stream right now, but I'll check it out. But I'm exhausted, guys. I'm exhausted. Thank you, Lyric. I appreciate it. I've been working all day, scrubbing, cleaning, mopping. He said, "Hey man, do you know any good music?" Yeah, I know a couple good songs. I'm gonna recommend a couple good songs. First, though, does it matter the type of genre, Birchwood? Do you have a particular genre you're looking for? Because if you're looking for hip hop, I'm gonna recommend myself. Anyone looking for a dope hip hop song, go look up "Only Got Dope." Where have you been? That's the name of the song. "Only Got Dope." Where have you been? It's absolutely fire. Actually, I'll probably play it in a second. Another great song that I love. This one is not by me. It's by one of my favorite bands right now. They're called Baby. It's spelled BBY. So Baby spelled BBY. And they have two songs that I love by them. The first song I ever heard by them is called Left Side. So Baby dash Left Side. And then the second song I heard is Fucked Up. Two great songs. I'm actually about to play some music. So shouts out to Birchwood. I'll play a couple of songs. Um, Nothing too crazy. Just some vibes, you know. He says, I listen to Boy with Uke right now. Boy with Uke. I've never even heard of them or him. I might need to check that out. That's awesome, dog. Yeah, man, I love new music, and right now the underground people are the ones doing it. They're moving the culture right now, and music is moving more toward a direct to consumer marketing and direct to consumer consumption. So with that being said, right now, if you're an artist that has a fan base of your own and you're releasing music on your own platform via your website or maybe physical copies, then you're ahead of the game. You're actually the future. You know what I'm saying? That's where music is heading. Yeah, these streaming companies are done for. He said, check him out. I definitely will check him out. I've always wanted to collab with Tyler the Creator. Dude, that's a good one, man. Listen, that's a good one. I hear you. He's definitely on my list. No doubts about it. Tyler the Creator's on my list of collabs, but he's like up there, you know? And I'm the type of person where it's like I definitely want to collab with a bunch of my favorite artists, but I more so want to create that amazing piece of art. You know what I mean? So like if I have the opportunity to work with an artist I like, but the whatever we make isn't what I want it to be, then I would much rather not put it out than put it out just to say that I did a song with like, you know, Lil Wayne or something, right? You know? That's just me though, you know. That's why I don't ever really say like, "Oh, I want to work with this artist or that artist," cuz like, you know, you never know if you and that person would actually even like, you know what I mean? Like collabing with someone is not an easy thing. So it takes a lot of it takes a lot to really collab with people. Like I don't have many collaborations at all. You know, I don't have many collaborations at all. None at all. Well, I have actually a couple. I have like three. I have like three features. Her, Doja Cat, Tyler Creator, Ellie Mae are my dream collaborators. That's your dream collaborators. That's a solid list. You honestly, your collaboration list is so unique that it makes me kind of want to look into your music a little more. And thank you for the subscription, Lyric. I really appreciate that. But that list is like I can tell you're probably like if you got her, Doja Cat, and Ella May, three out of what is this? 3 out of 5? Yeah, 3 out of 5 or 3 out of 4. Then like you definitely are on more of a neo soul R&B type of vibe for sure. So more power to you, dog. At least I would assume, but more power to you. You know, I'm more on the alternative hip hop, indie, emo rap kind of side for sure. But my roots are in like lyrical boom bap hip hop. Happy early birthday, says Paradox. I appreciate you, Paradox, so much, man. Thank you so much, dog. I really do appreciate that. You know, like I said, I just got off of work, so I am a little exhausted. But luckily for me, I get to chill out with you guys today. So thank you guys all for being here. I really appreciate it. This is my early birthday present from you guys. So thank you. And if you guys have been here before, I'm going to make it a little announcement. I think now's a good time. I'm going to be streaming, I believe, every day starting at this time from now until whenever, for indefinitely. So we're gonna start doing it again. I was streaming every day for a while over the summer. XQC actually ended up rating my stream. So XQC gave me a huge boost back over the summer, and I went back to work, so I wasn't able to stream every day. But we're starting today, every day until God knows when. I'm gonna stream every day after work. So it'll be around 4:30, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And also, I'm a harvest and cultivation technician, so I work with cannabis. Sometimes I do go live at work, and you'll get to see, secretly, you'll get to see the inner workings of a cannabis factory. I'm in a place where cannabis is legal, so that's what I do for work. And yeah, so again, every day starting today, I'm gonna be live after work, 4 p.m. starting, or excuse me, 4:35 p.m. And yeah, man, I appreciate you guys for being here. This is a great start to my birthday week. He said, and sometimes I do want to collab with Willow Smith. Happy birthday. Thank you so much, Michael or Mikhail. Thank you. I'm having a great day so far. I got through work. Work was tough. It was, you know, it's a lot of cleaning. It's a lot of fucking work. But I got through it. And we're here now. And again, I'm chilling with you guys. So I can't complain, man. He said, and sometimes I do want to do a collab with Willow Smith. Yeah, Willow Smith is fire. Willow Smith is so good. I was surprised at how good she actually was. Like, and that's kind of dumb to say because that's Will Smith and what's her name? I forget her name. But that's their child. So, of course, I'm sure she's talented. But I just didn't expect to like Willow Smith's music as much as I did. What's up, Darius? Welcome back, brother. Another regular. I appreciate you. I hope you heard what I said. But I'm gonna be going live every day after work, 4:30, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. We're gonna do what we're doing over the summer. We're gonna start that up again. So I appreciate you guys all for being here. Thank you. Paradox says my birthday present is a sub. Thank you, Paradox. I could not ask for anything other than that. I appreciate it. Thank you, man. No, it really means a lot to me. It really does. I like chicken nuggets. I actually have some chicken tenders right here. I think I ate the last one. So all I have are French fries now. But who doesn't love chicken nuggets? Darius said, can't wait to see who will win. I'm assuming Darius is referring to the election. Honestly, man, I'm predicting, like, I don't know who's gonna win, but I wouldn't be surprised if some wild shit happens within the next, like, 3 days. Like, nothing too crazy, but I don't know, man. Like, I don't know. Shit might hit the fan a little bit, but hopefully not. Hopefully not. But yeah, it sucks that this election shit always happens around my birthday. Like, you know what I mean? Like, the end of the world is always looming around my birthday. I also love Aaliyah. Aaliyah is awesome. I'm not too into R&B and like neo soul too much. I have nothing against it. I just don't really listen to it that much. I listen to a lot of Erykah Badu, Adele, more trip hop like Portishead and stuff. So I definitely appreciate, you know, Aaliyah's talent, but I can't even really name, other than Rock the Boat, I can't really name an Aaliyah song. I'm not really too into R&B and soul like that. He said, if you had a dono button, I would give you $50. Damn, Paradox. That's fire. I do appreciate it. When I stream on my laptop and I have OBS up, I usually have up the overlays. I let you know where to go to donate. But I don't at the moment, unfortunately. But it's okay. I'm pretty close to meeting the requirements to start like accepting donos and subscriptions. It's coming soon. But I accept any donos or anything like that through Venmo or PayPal. If you're interested, if anybody's interested, I could put my Venmo and PayPal in the chat if you want. Doesn't matter, but I can. And yeah, but we will definitely be accepting subscribers, or excuse me, I think it's called subscribers or members or whatever soon. So I appreciate it. Same, my birthday's on the 17th. Shouts out to Birchwood. I believe that makes you a Scorpio as well. Love me my Scorpios, man. So thank you for being here. Nah, the Fugees are fire. Yeah, the Fugees are fire. Definitely listen to the Fugees. What's her name? I forget her name, the lead singer. But she's awesome. Yeah, even her like solo stuff or her one solo album or whatever. Yeah, the Fugees are fire. Fugees, Erykah Badu. Who else is in that realm? Like I said, Adele. Adele's in that realm. She's a British woman or whatever. She's not necessarily black. December 7th. Wow. I believe December 7th makes you a Sag paradox, I believe. So shouts out to you. Thank you so much for being a Sag. Um, I like to tell people that I don't like Sagittariuses, but that's not fair. That's not fair. I've met one Sagittarius, so that is not fair at all. So thank you for being here, Paradox. Thank you for being a Sag and sagging it up. Imagine like, dude, I'm a Cancer. I'm gonna feel so fucking dumb. Saiful D Nazir said, "Happy birthday, bro." Thank you so much, Nazir. I appreciate you, brother. You are the best. Thank you guys so much for the birthday wishes. My birthday is Saturday. I should be live during my whole birthday, so you guys will have the opportunity to say happy birthday again. I'll probably make sure I'll have the donation sticker up so everyone can see it or whatnot. But definitely I don't really have any plans as of yet for my birthday. Usually I have like I throw hip hop events out here where I'm located. I do like hip hop shows and like events and whatnot, private events. I used to do one around my birthday every year, but I stopped probably like 2 years ago, and I don't have enough time to do it now, so I probably won't do anything for my birthday. I was thinking maybe for my birthday, just getting Call of Duty, the new one, and just like sitting home and playing Call of Duty. But we'll see. I don't know if I'm gonna really enjoy that as much as I like to pretend I will. Thank you again, Lyric. I appreciate it, man. I told you guys I was gonna play a song so long ago. You guys, I wanted you guys to put me on to some music. Well, granted though, I can't really play it because I'll get copyrighted, so never mind. But I'm definitely gonna play a song. Probably my own music. But let's see. Oh, my laptop's taking forever, dog. I gotta order some food too. Yeah, man. These fries are actually kind of good. These fries are from last night, though. Definitely kind of little on the not fresh side. Oh yeah. What are you guys up to over there, man? Anybody doing anything exciting this weekend, or got anything exciting going on in their lives right now? I would love to hear about it. I really, really would. I would love to hear some excitement, guys. Let me know. Anybody doing anything interesting this weekend? Anything eventful happening in your life? Anything you want to get off your chest? Just let me know. I would love to hear some cool stuff. I would love to hear some cool stuff. He said, I'm also in a group called Six Suicide. And Paradox says, I'm getting a Meta Quest for my birthday. A Meta Quest. Is the Meta Quest the Oculus thing? Hold on. What is a Meta Quest? Oh yeah, it's a VR headset. That's so dope, dog. Now that's cool, man. I've seen some VR video games that like honestly, I would love to play them. Like honestly, I've seen some really cool VR video games. Like I would really love to play them. Like that's dope, man. That's dope. I was thinking of getting a PS5 for my birthday. I've been thinking about it. I don't know. I kind of want to. I kind of want to. I kind of want like I was kind of hoping maybe to wait until maybe Cyber Monday and see if I can get a deal or something. But I want a PS5 so bad, dog. I miss like being up to date. Hey, what's good, Yeti? Yeti, thank you for being here, man. Oh, I'll say it again now that we got one of the mods here. So Yeti, starting today, I'm gonna be streaming every day after work, 4:30 or 5 p.m. And definitely starting today. So if you have the time, if you can, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'll be live. So I appreciate you for being here, and we're gonna be doing this until forever. Until I don't know, but we're gonna just keep it going, and yeah, and as always, sometimes I'll be streaming during work and whatnot. So maybe I'll go early sometimes, but you don't gotta worry about that because I know you'll be in school and stuff. And I won't do that often, but every day for sure after work by 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time I'll be live. So thank you guys so much. Sick is my best friend. I gotta look into them. I gotta look into all your stuff. Lyrical. I'm definitely going to. If you can send me a private message, that'd be awesome. My Instagram is the same as my IG, because I'll definitely check your stuff out. Because if it's fire, then we can, we can link. You know what I mean? He goes by Little E. He said I got a PS5 in 2021 for Christmas. Hey man, that's fire, Paradox. Congrats on that. That's dope. Honestly, I just feel kind of weird about spending like $500 on a gaming console. That's crazy. I really like, and then the Pro is even more expensive. I was really hoping to get it at like a 300 price mark. Yeah, I've been streaming live here and there. Not too much though. Like you're not missing anything. Like mostly I would just like go live while playing the game and just chill. Darius is usually always there. Like he'll pop in, and I feel bad because like I would always go live. Darius will pop in. He'll say hey, and literally 10 minutes every time. YouTube doesn't really appreciate the OBS streams. Like they literally send me emails telling me, hey, do the vertical forward facing camera live streams. Like we want more of that. So whenever I do the OBS streams, like I don't even think like it shows up for people, but it is what it is. I got BandLab. That's cool. I be using FL, and I know a little bit of Pro Tools as well. I mix and master most of my own music. But that's my thing, like, you're kind of better off spending a band to 1,500 for a gaming PC, I think, than to spend 500 or 700 on a PS5, because it's a PC. You can do whatever you want. You know what I mean? Like, you're not limited to just the hardware of a PlayStation game, you know? It's kind of like a hard drive. Like, why buy a PlayStation hard drive that you can only use with your PlayStation external when you can buy, like, an external hard drive that you can use universally, you know? So, yeah, but what ended up happening was when I was looking to actually buy the PC, my friend talked me into getting this Mac instead. I won't say it was the worst decision because it wasn't. It's a cool Mac, but for all the things that I needed, it actually sucks because this Mac, for one, I'm a graphic designer. This Mac doesn't run Photoshop because Photoshop isn't compatible with this OS yet. What else is wrong with it? The battery life is mad weird. I can't like game on it because it's a Mac. So like everyone's telling me, oh yeah, you don't want to game on your Mac, so I can't game on it. It's just, it's annoying, but it is what it is. At least I got a nice laptop. And it's like worth $2,000, and I only paid like 400. But I see why it was being sold for $400. Like I get it. Yeah, they get a lot of random people in these streams. Like people tell me all the time. So what it is for the vertical facing live streams, they're putting them right in with shorts. So when you're on YouTube scrolling through shorts, my vertical facing live stream will just pop up. So that's why that's happening. So yeah, people tell me all the time in my local area, like they'll just be going through shorts and they'll just see me on live. Like I get that a lot. So yeah, so it's definitely in my best interest to do it this way, even though I would much rather do this while playing the game or something. Hey, what's up, Gutta? Welcome back, man. I bet that PC would go well with the Meta Quest. Hell yeah. Honestly, and to fucking make matters worse, like this is like the first time in forever I've actually like I'm really considering moving away from Apple. Like I actually want like a Samsung or a I want that S4 something. I forget the name of it, but there's this one phone that I want. I think it's a Samsung where the camera is crazy, because I want it like for creative purposes and stuff. So I get this fucking Mac right as soon as I'm about to switch over to not Mac. See, that's how you found me, Yeti. Yep, that's so cool. Yeah, I bet that is how you found me. That's awesome. Hey, man, I support it. Thank you, YouTube. Thank you. Word. Oh. Yeah, but Apple isn't even like being innovative. Like Apple is just releasing the same phone over and over, and then they're doing like pretty much lying to consumers and trying to make us believe that like Androids are inferior when like Apple's deliberately just making their devices incompatible with Androids to make it seem like Androids are just weaker, but they're not. He says, "What do you think about the LGBTQIA?" Well, that's a weird question. It's not a weird question. I don't think anything of them. I don't, I don't think. I definitely don't think that people shouldn't be allowed to like be who they want to be or be with who they want to be. I don't. You should be with whoever you want to be with. I don't care about that. Yeah, yeah. Before you came, Yeti, I had about 20 plus as well. I had about 20 plus as well. Yeah, man. Shouts out to LGBT community, but like, I don't like think about that. Like, my opinions on that shouldn't matter. They shouldn't matter. Like, if I hated the LGBT community, then like, it just doesn't matter. Like, it really doesn't. That's the loaded question. But I don't. So, shouts out to the LGBT community. Shouts out to anyone who is gay. That is fine by me. I mean, we're all a little gays on a spectrum or something, right? He says, I'm not a fan of them. See, I don't think that's fair. I don't think you can be not a fan of a whole community. I think that just shows like a limit in your thinking. Like a whole community, like that's crazy. Thanks. That's a pansexual. Thanks. No problem, Jasper. And knowing that you're pansexual, I'm happy that you're here. Thank you. There's nothing wrong with anyone in the LGBT like community and Mike trans. Hey man, more power to you. I would just say if you're on the younger side, just give life time. That's all. Just give life time before you transition, please. I don't know much about that lifestyle too much. I definitely have a lot of LGBTQ friends, a lot of trans friends. I consider myself an ally, but I don't agree with like transitioning at a young age. I don't really agree with like that ideology being like pushed onto younger people as an option when it comes to things like discomfort in oneself. Like when I was discomforted in myself as an adolescent, I was never offered the opportunity to transition. That was never even brought up to me. And I think that being the case today is kind of an issue because like a lot of growing up comes with growing pains, and that doesn't necessarily mean that you have to transition. So I support transitioning. I just want everyone to just make sure that they're doing the right thing, and if they're like making a decision that's going to alter their life forever, that like they really like take time and really just make sure they're doing it for the right reasons. That's all. But other than that, I support all of it. Like, who the fuck am I to tell you like, no, you have to, fuck that, man. Yeah, people change, though. People definitely change, especially between the young ages of like 12 and 17. Like, who I was when I was, let's say, 16 is leagues away from the person I am today. So if I would have made a decision at 16 that would have like altered the rest of my life, and some people do, I would have most likely made the wrong decision. So that's it. But I support everyone, man. I really do. You can have any opinion you want. That is true. But yeah, I mean, I have nothing to say to that, dude. You can have any opinion you want. You really can. I think that there's something about when your opinion no longer considers the well-being of other people. I think that's an issue. I think you should always consider the well-being of other people, even if you don't agree with them. You can still respect them. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I think that's about it. I did not vote, Yeti. Only reason I didn't vote was because I forgot to register, so I did not vote. But yeah, I definitely I kind of regret it, but I kind of don't also because truthfully, I don't even know who I would have voted for. Like, you guys know when I first started streaming before, I was pretty pro-Trump, and then I kind of switched over to Kamala, but now I'm still pretty pro-Trump. I don't know. I don't. I vehemently believe that the party behind Kamala is evil. Like, I vehemently believe that. I think that they're lying to us and they're evil people, and yeah, I just believe that. I don't know. It just, I don't know. I just have this feeling, and it's usually for me like how I look at things is like if media, whoever media is against, I believe are the good people. Like, if the media in pop culture in America is conspiring against you, they're not conspiring against you because you're evil. Media and pop culture in America is run by evil people. So if they're conspiring against you, it's because you're the good guy. That's just how I see things. So as soon as I start seeing a bunch of celebrities, as soon as I start seeing a bunch of news channels all kind of saying the same thing, that's when I start to realize, oh, they're trying to convince me of this. They're trying to convince me that this that they're showing me is the absolute all truth. And I'm crazy to think otherwise. So as soon as I started to see Trump fall out of favor and it turned against him to the point where they were saying he's gonna threaten democracy, that's when I started to think, like, I personally believe that everything that Kamala's party says about Trump is actually them projecting. Like, I think Kamala's party is actually going to be a detriment to democracy. And they're run by fascists, and they're using the knowledge of themselves to point finger at Trump is kind of how I feel. But I don't know shit. I really don't, dog. Like, so I really don't. And yeah, I probably should have voted. If I wasn't working so hard, I probably would have. But it is what it is. It is what it is. At the end of the day, bro, I don't think it really fucking matters. Meaning, I don't think, like, the powers that be are the powers that be, and I don't understand why we believe that our little votes are just gonna make them one day relinquish power. Like, as soon as we vote for the wrong party, they're just gonna say, or the wrong one, they're just gonna say, "Hey, joke's on you. Nah, we were just playing. Like, the votes don't matter." He said I worded that wrong. What I mean is I don't like, or I don't think I will regret it at the moment. Oh, sorry, I didn't read the first one. I might regret it. I think at the moment, I don't think I will regret it, but things change. Well, I don't mean to ask, Jasper, but if you can just give me a roundabout of your age, are you older than the age of like 20? If you're not older than the age of 20, I don't think you should transition. And I'm only saying 20 because it takes a lot of time to really grow within yourself and get comfortable within your own skin. And some people have it happens faster than others. Like, I was like lucky enough that, like, I was able to just groom myself in a way that I felt was aesthetically pleasing. So I never felt the need to be in another skin. You know what I mean? Some people are gonna take a little longer to get to that point, and that's fine. And he says, "No, I'm under 18." Yeah, dude, if you're under 18, bro, I'm gonna be real, man. If you're under 18, just wait it out a little bit. As soon as you start to get 18, like, once you hit 18, unless you're really close, like if you're like 17 and you just kind of started thinking about this like 2 years ago and you're about to hit 18 soon, give it a little more time. But if you're, let's say, like 14, wait till you're 18. Once you hit 18, things are going to start to change. Things are going to start to make a little bit more sense. You're going to start to feel a little different. Like, that's when we start to come into ourselves a little bit more. Around 17, 18. That's when we start to really, start coming into ourselves. But you don't really become who you are, per se, until you're about 25, in my opinion. That's when you kind of become who you are. You know what I mean? And further down past 25 is when things like in your career should start coming together. That's when, like, family and house stuff should start coming together. Like, people start, getting their dream job in their 30s, you know what I mean? Despite what it may seem on the internet sometimes. But, to each their own, Jasper. You're always welcome here. A preteen, come on, Jasper. Come on, give it some time, man. Give it some time. Don't listen to social media, bro. Give it some time. But you're always welcome here, no matter what you decide to do. Always welcome here, man. And we will be there with you on your journey. Actually, Kai or Yeti, if either one of you guys are still here, go ahead and drop the Discord link if you could. If either one of you are still here, that'd be great. If not, I'll do it for myself in a second. But we do have a Discord chat. And, we be chilling there, chatting it up, talking it up. If you're an artist, we have a specific section of the chat just to share music. So you can hop in there and definitely share some music and get some people on your stuff or listening to your stuff. But yeah, you guys should all definitely join the Discord chat. Jasper, you should definitely join. Thank you so much, Yeti. Jasper, you should definitely join. That would be cool. And anyone else in here, go ahead and join the Discord. Yeah, it's a safe place, but we sometimes we have discussions and stuff. We be sharing memes and shit. But yeah, Jasper, you should join because I would like to guide you on your journey. And if you do decide to transition, I would just like to make sure you're good, dog. I'm an artist, drawing, painting, etc. That's really, really dope. You can share a lot of that in the chat. Oh, it doesn't work when you click on it? Let me see. No, I can't click on it. Try a different one. Why doesn't it work? Let me see. Did I change the link? Let me see. I think I'll do it. Thank you, though. I appreciate it. Where is Discord? Here it is. Thank you guys for being here, man. Honestly, I was like, I'm so tired. I was about to just come home and go to sleep. But I was talking to one of my coworkers and I was telling her about like everything going on, and she was like, you should really start streaming again. And I was like, you know what, you're right. So I did, and I'm so happy I did. I'm so happy. How do I share this server? I don't even know how to do that. That's crazy. Oh, invite people. Copy. Oh. You sure the link didn't work, Eddie? Because I'm pretty sure it worked for me. Pretty sure it worked for me. What do you hate about people? What do I hate about people? That's a good question. Well, okay. So I hate when people like try to put other people down for being themselves. Like I hate evil or like just generally like nasty people. Like unfortunately, like this world does have people in this world like that just they get fulfillment within themselves from watching other people feel uneasy or watching other people question themselves or whatever. I hate people like that. Like I really can't stand someone who like goes out of their way to make other people miserable. And like people like that do definitely exist. And those are my least favorite kind of people. Like I'm the type of person like I genuinely enjoy people just being people. So I could be very antisocial and to myself and reserved, but that doesn't mean that I don't appreciate when people are around me just being people and enjoying each other and like being happy. Like I enjoy that stuff. So even like when I'm not at my best, I'll still go out of my way to make sure that I'm not stopping people from just being happy people, you know? And because of that, like I kind of have this thing where like I really need that same kind of thing in return a little bit. More so is like if I see that you're doing the opposite, like you're going out of your way to make people feel a certain way, I instantly dislike you more than I ever could. Like nothing makes me angrier is like a bully. Like I don't like bullies. Like I don't like it's one thing where it's like someone crosses you and then you do whatever you do to retaliate. That's one thing. But just deciding to not like someone and because you don't like them and then pick at them for it is an issue. I hate that shit. I hate it. Yeah, exactly. I hate people that put down people for their enjoyment. Darius, you asked me if I voted already. I definitely said no. I did not go vote. Yeah, I definitely didn't. I definitely didn't. Yeah. Did you vote, Darius? I'm assuming. Actually, I don't know if you legally can vote, Darius. Aren't you a little younger? I think I don't know if you can vote. But if I did vote, honestly, if I did vote, I think I wouldn't have known my decision until the very last second. I think at the very last second I would have made my choice. And right, I don't know. I don't know. It depends on who I talk to before I win it. Like if I talk to someone and that said the right thing, I probably would have voted for Kamala. But in my heart of hearts, honestly, in my heart of heart, guys, I want to vote for Trump. I feel like Trump is the right answer, but I feel like I'm very uneducated on politics, and I feel like everyone around me is trying, not everyone around me, but everything around me, like media, is trying to make me feel dumb for wanting to vote for Trump. So I do feel kind of dumb for wanting to vote for Trump, unfortunately. But I in my heart of hearts feel like I said before, I feel as if the opposite party is truly evil. I think Kamala's party is honestly evil. Like I think they are, and I think a big part of that is because of this whole Kamala being black thing. Like I just feel like I'm being lied to, and I don't think there's really much authenticity when it comes to Kamala. And it's just like the problem is though, is like we have this inauthentic fucking who knows what's really behind the veil, or we have this guy who says these outlandish things that it's so hard to get behind. It's like it's just such a decision, and it's such a hard one, and there is no right answer, and it's like it just sucks. And I think the worst part is like Kamala wasn't even voted to her position. Like She wasn't even voted to that position. She wasn't voted to that spot, not by the people. It was a coup. So it's like, maybe the odds would have been better for us had we actually got some real democracy. And it's just crazy how then the Democratic side will say, oh, but Trump is going to threaten our democracy, when the Democratic side are literally gallivanting around with a fucking prospect that democracy didn't place. You know what I mean? So it's just all weird to me. And I feel like we're being lied to. And I think the only person that's not lying to us that much is Trump. I don't think Trump is lying to us. I think just unfortunately Trump is just the businessman that he is, and that comes with a lot of just specific types of corruption, you know? And I think that's the biggest problem with Trump. Like, he let the oil companies decide, like, on fucking like, I think, like, he made the head of our natural resource something. So pretty much the person who decides how much pollution we can put into the fucking ocean, he put the person that position. He put that, like, he put someone that was, I think they owned an oil company in that fucking position. It's like, talk about a conflict of interest, but whatever. Thank you guys. Thank you, Rip. Yeah, please everyone do like and subscribe. Yeah, I mean, you can't really do anything knowing someone's age. You shouldn't share your age online, because if you're a minor and someone is targeting minors, it lets them know that you're a target. So that's why you shouldn't share your age online. But no one can do anything with your age. Like, I had someone on here one day say, like, oh, don't share your birthday. Oh, I think it was on a Call of Duty lobby. Like, you can't really do anything with someone's birthday. Like, you need a lot more information. Like, the birthday's a good start, but you need more information. And most of the stuff that, like that, like, you could just find online. But I digress. Picking the lesser of two evils up. That's exactly what this election is, Yeti. The lesser of two evils. And it really shouldn't be that way. It never should be that way. Thank you so much, Rip. Everyone, definitely like and subscribe. Again, I'm going to say it again. I'm going to be live every day after work starting today. So I'm going to be live 4 p.m. or, excuse me, 4:30 p.m. or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Sometime between then is when I will go live every day after work, Monday through Friday. Saturday and Sunday, I don't know what I will do. We'll see. Yeah, you're 100% right, Jasper. Again, like I'll say, there are creeps online, and if you are a minor, it'll let them kind of know to target you. You're 100% correct. You're right. Yeah, you're right. I don't. There's not much else to say. I mean, you know, Darius, if you're comfortable with whatever, then you'll be fine. This is a safe space. I'll make sure. But you are right, though, Jasper. You should all of you should be very wary of the information you put on the internet. Like, you shouldn't have your whole everything. France, happy birthday, brother. My birthday is this coming Saturday. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. My Scorpio brother, thank you for being here. Thank you so much. I heard today at the news that Trump is leading, but anything can change in a second. Yeah, I think Trump is going to win. And I think the biggest reason why I think Trump is going to win, excuse me, is because I do not think, like, I don't think this country is going to, like, give the election to, like, a black woman. Even though Kamala isn't really black, I don't think they're going to do it. I think there's people out there who are siding with Trump strictly just on, like, a race or, like, a sexist issue. Like, so then you add that to the amount of people that actually don't agree with Kamala's, like, you know, stuff, and the amount of people that are also just fed up with the Democratic Party. Like, I think Trump is going to probably win. Like, I don't think there's much of a chance that he isn't gonna win. As soon as he survived that assassination attempt, I was like, yeah, he's gonna win. He's gonna win. That shit does not just happen. You're not gonna get shot at, dodge the fucking shot, and then still lose the election. He's gonna win. Darius said W. It kind of gives a good start, but if you share your personal information, then you shouldn't share that. Yeah, I agree. It's all about how much of it. Like, what you really should never share, truthfully, like, you shouldn't really share your first and last name. Maybe just your first, or use your pseudonym. Start with that. Never share your address. That's an obvious one. Never share your address. Never share your social. That's about it. But if someone wanted to do something with your information, they need your first and last name. They need your date of birth. They need your social, and they need your address. They need all four of those things. Like, if you want to open up a bank account in someone's name, if you want to sign them up for the military or any of that stuff, you need all four of those things. So yeah. So it's best to safeguard one of the four so that you don't got to worry about, you know, someone somehow getting lucky. Yo, you're going on a trip to Italy? Italy? That is so cool, Yeti, man. That is awesome, though. Dog, you've had a pretty lit year, if I'm not mistaken. You got your permit. You're going to Italy. Think some other stuff you told me was going on, man. I'm very happy for you, man. Shouts out to Yeti, bro. Shouts out to you. You better take some pictures and put them in the Discord too, because I have never been to Italy, so I definitely want to see. Fisherman says, "Sell me a cart." All right, I'm gonna go ahead and drop my Venmo for you, Fisherman. You can go ahead and Venmo me for the cart, and I will send it right to you. Give me 1 second. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, I'm gonna send my PayPal. He said, "No, I'm 11." You're 11? Okay. Well, why are you asking for drugs on the internet? Huh? Huh? Why? Tell me why, Fisherman or Fisher Boy? Should I say, Fisher Boy? Why? I don't get it. You know your age, right? So why don't you just stay in your place? Huh? Huh, Fisher Boy? Huh? I almost got you high. I almost got you fucking high, Fisher Boy. All right? Okay? This is not for you, this chat. This chat is for mature adults or adolescents. All right? Darius is young, we know, but he knows better. He knows better than to ask me for drugs at his age. He knows that already. Okay? Chill out, Fisher Boy. Chill out. But nah, no funny shit. I appreciate you guys for being here. I'm trying to be funny. He said I'm high right now. Bro, I'm telling your mom, dog. I'm fucking we're Yeti. Doc's Fisher Boy. Send me his mom's number. I'm calling her right now. And she better not be bad. No, I'm kidding. I'm just playing. I'm joking. I'm joking. He said try. No, I'm not gonna try, bro. I'm not gonna try. Trust me, I don't care. I'm just joking. He said bet. No, Yeti, let him live. Let him live, Yeti. Let him live. He's not worth it. He's not worth it. Sydney Sweeting said hi. Hey, Sydney. That's dope. Welcome, everybody. Welcome. I'm going to be streaming every day starting 4:30 to 5 p.m. I love you guys for being here. This is literally the best early birthday present ever. I turned on the camera. Oh, I heard something outside. I'm sorry. It sounded like a car crash for a second, but I don't think it was. Yeah, it sounded like it for a second. But yeah, man, I wasn't expecting to get so many viewers today. Right off the rip, I just wasn't expecting it. We hit, I think we hit a high of 22 so far. So thank you guys so much. You guys are lit. Jasper, I mean, no, Jasper, I think you are pretty mature, Jasper. I think we had a very mature conversation when you first came in here. He says, I'm sister has by for. Fisherman, I think you need to work on your words and your arrangement of them. Because I don't know what that says or means. But I appreciate you being here, man. Thank you. Thank you so much. Bro, I've been holding this laptop because I told you guys I was going to play a song for you guys. And I never played the song. What's by for? Sydney laughing. I don't know what you mean, what's by for? What do you mean? Oh yeah, exactly. You're saying I know what you're saying, Jasper. You're responding to Fisher. I got lost in translation. Yeah, I think he made a typo. There's a typo somewhere in there. He'll fix it. Who cares? Let me see. Let me show you guys a music video. You guys want to see a music video? Let me show you a music video. My sister has before. Oh, your sister what? She doxed you? Why would your sister dox you? Bro, look at the fucking kids of this generation doxing each other. Brother and sister doxing each other. Yeah, they meant before, yeah. That makes a lot of sense, actually. Are my speakers on? Now they are. Alright, I'm gonna show you guys a quick little... I'm gonna show you guys a quick little music video real quick. Give me 1 second. No kiss on Fortnite. quick little music video. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't understand what Fisher Boy is saying. I don't know. It's alright though. If you're kissing your sister, dude, I listen. It is what it is, man. Listen, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to say. I don't care. I don't care enough to tell you not to do it. I don't. Because you know better. So what am I saying it for? Kiss your sister, dog. I don't know what you want me to say. He said kids on Fortnite. Oh, I think he said no kiss on. Nigga, what? You know what, Fisher? No, stop. Don't say another word. Type out a full, complete thought. Type out a full, complete thought. Proofread that shit. And then send it. Stop fucking instant messaging me. Because you're making typos and I'm confused. He said, okay. Oh, man. Shouts out to you guys for being here, man. I love all you guys. Thank you, man. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. All right, so now that I have your attention and we're done deciphering what the fuck he's talking about, I want to show you guys a music video. So I'm going to go ahead and show you this music video real quick. You can actually catch this on my channel right now. Only Got Dope. Where you've been. Enjoy. I really hate you niggas, man, I want you all dead. I showed her got my winner and she put it in her head. Your whole reminded me zero trust without no serious out the world is how they be, it's just a funk. Wouldn't wanna be ya, couldn't if you dreamed up. What were you were me and not the eater. She opened my receiver, bitches like my leader. But need an apple tweaking, got a season in your home. Shorty keep the dome before you reach the phone. When it's gonna be calm, cause if she dead, it's in the zone. I think she came from Rome, I came here on my own. My sins I threw a tone, someone take this shorty home. Came a long way from high spells. Last night was mad real. I really think I'm going sober now. Only smoking cause my job failed. Ain't legal weed in my state. I got my hand inside every plate. You can't stand me, that's a sick fate. You don't stand for shit anyway. You my man, you good either way. Riding through your hood, can't see my face. Smoking animal, what does it take? I got a vape that don't want your face. I really hate you niggas, man, I want you all dead. I showed her got my winner and she put it in her head. Your whole mind me zero trust when I don't see her out the world, it's how they be, it's just a funk. That song right there is called Where Have You Been by yours truly, Only Got Dope. I just dropped this song about 3 months ago. We're sitting on 12K views. That's the video I played when XQC had rated my stream. That happened to me over the summer. I had about 200 subscribers then. He rated my stream and it put me up to about 1,300. So shouts out to XQC and all the juicers. If you guys are here from that event, I appreciate you guys so much. But yeah, that's the video I showed that I got everyone to pretty much rock with me with. And I want to shout out to the videographer who shot that video. She's an inspiring videographer all the way from Austria. And she came to America, her first time in America ever, just to shoot a music video for me, free of charge. She didn't ask for anything other than my time. She found my music on Instagram and, she just wanted to do it. So we talked about it for about a month, came up with the idea. She flew out to America and then we shot the video. And we actually ended up doing 2 videos. She said that working with me was so easy, so she wanted to do another video just to have another one for her portfolio. So we did 2. And the second video we did is called Dressed in Black. So you can find that on my channel as well. Only Got Dope Dressed in Black. Definitely check out all these videos, guys. I'm an aspiring musician. I'm going to be one of the greatest artists of all time. I'm going to do so many amazing things. And I appreciate you guys for being here and just being at the start of it all. Thank you. And check out the music so you can understand what this is all for, That's my medium. That's my outlet. It's music. That's why I get all my ideas out. That's how I express everything that I'm truly feeling is through my music. So that's what it's all about. This is all just a conduit to get you to listen to my music and, and also an opportunity to get to know me and to get to know you as well, because, this thing that we're doing here is becoming a lot more personal and intimate, and it's no longer about the big machine putting bots behind your music. It's now about building a relationship and owning your own foundation. So that's what we're working toward. Thank you, Sydney. That is my favorite song too. I'm assuming your name says Sydney. It says Sid, right? That's my favorite song as well. I appreciate you. Thank you so much. Um, Iowa said, I know I'm joking. What are you joking about? What are you joking about, Iowa? Fisher, no, no giving out phone numbers in the chat. That's a rule. Not that I'm cockblocking. Just you would be doxing yourself. So yeah, don't put it in the chat. Definitely, that's a private message affair for sure. I'm hungry, guys. I think I'm gonna order like Qdoba or something. I'm kind of hungry. I don't know. Got these fries, but these fries ain't really cutting it. Man, what's that? Oh, Qdoba. Qdoba is like a Mexican restaurant. It's like Chipotle, kind of. Maybe a more refined Chipotle. Probably tastes a little better than Chipotle. But yeah, that's uh, that's Qdoba. Yeah, it's really good. I had some last night, but it was leftovers from the night before or the day before. I kind of want it again. It's mad good. Just good as fuck. But I don't know. I've been spending a lot of money. Yeah, I gotta like chill out because I've been spending a lot of bread for no reason. Damn, hate to do it to him. Hate to do it to him. But yeah, man, don't dox yourselves, guys. I mean, shit. I mean, I don't give a fuck really, but I think you probably shouldn't. But hell yeah, man. What's going on in everybody's lives, man? I know we got Yeti going to Italy. I'm so proud of him, man. That's gonna be a good time. I hope. Definitely gonna be a good time, man. Get out of get out of your country of residence and see something different, see something new. I wonder if anybody's got anything cool coming up. It's all good. Don't even worry about it. Thank you, Yeti. Make sure you guys join that Discord, man. Join that Discord. I'm gonna start streaming, I think exclusively to the Discord chat and my website soon. I want to really obviously garnish like a really big following on here first, but like I genuinely want to move to my own platform or just something that I have more control over. Should I text him? Text who? Text Fisherman? No, you shouldn't. I don't think that's really his number anyways. I think he's just trolling. Just a troll. Doesn't matter. But no. But yeah, soon I'm gonna do it. Straight to my website, OnlyGotDope.com. But I want to transfer my website over to more of a social media platform and allow people to have a platform where they can go and upload music videos or any type of videos, underground, just found content and shit. Kind of like a World Star Hip Hop, maybe. Something in that vein. Or maybe in the vein of 4chan, but less toxic. And centered around like music and video content. OnlyGotDope.com. When you think of Only Got Dope, you're thinking that you're going to a place that only has dope. So, kind of like a MySpace kind of, but just a little different. I don't know. But yeah. Right now, though, you guys can check out my merch. I have a nice line of merch available on my website, OnlyGotDope.com. I got some fire designs up there. But yeah, the streams are gonna be done directly to that site soon. Very soon. Not for the next 3 months though. I'm probably gonna do about 3 months on every day after work. I can't even order food right now. I gotta just be on the live. You guys are so amazing. You're the best. You're the best. Damn. Oh yeah, fucking Young Thug, man. Shouts out to Young Thug getting free, yo. I remember we were talking about that like earlier in the over the summer and shit. Excuse me. And like I was saying Young Thug was never coming home. But I'm happy he came home. I would watch his trial on live stream a lot at work. Usually every day I would watch about a couple hours of it. So I knew pretty early on, once I started watching the live streams, like I was like, okay, this case is falling apart. They didn't have a case at all. They really didn't. And it's kind of sad because it just kind of shows how like the government and like our judicial system, like it doesn't matter if you're guilty or if you did exactly what they say you did. It doesn't matter. It just matters if they can prove it or if they can get you caught up in some type of legal stipulation. Like they were pretty much so pretty much they were investigating Young Thug for years. That's number one. And all of that time that they're investigating him, they couldn't find any concrete hard evidence showing that he was this ringleader that they claimed he was. So it's like that's the red flag number one. Then like their entire case was built around the idea of they were going to get all of his co-defendants or majority of his co-defendants to plead guilty under the terms of them stating that YSL is a gang and they did like gang related activities to like expand the awareness and power of YSL, right? So that was their plan. They're going to get everyone around Young Thug to say that was a gang, I was in it, and I did stuff because I was in that gang. And then Young Thug is going to get on the stand, or his defense is going to get on the stand and say YSL is not a gang. And then the prosecution is going to say, well, how can you say that if all of these defendants pled guilty and said it was a gang? So at that point, it doesn't matter what Young Thug did or didn't do. Now it just matters: are you in a gang? Yes. Okay, that's illegal. Go to jail. You know what I'm saying? But the problem with that is like, well, all of the people that were pleading guilty and were receiving immunity were the actual murderers. Like they actually had murder charges in relation to this case. And they were still given immunity just for the opportunity to take down Young Thug. But then they all got on the stand and like flipped. Like none of them actually, like a few of them might have said things here and there, but none of them did really what they were supposed to do. They just got the immunity, and then some of them actually went out of their way to fuck up the trial. So like it was just a shit show. And like I think the biggest person at fault was the prosecution, because like why would they even take on that case if their only reason of winning was like I think it's so unfair that they were really going to put Young Thug behind bars because people around him said, "Oh, I was in a gang and it was YSL." And those same people are on trial for murder, but if they say this, they'll get to go home. So you expect them to say the honest thing? Like it just doesn't make sense. So Young Thug was on trial for pretty much being in a gang. They pretty much tried to say that YSL, Young Stoner Life, was like a gang, like a gang in the sense of like a mafia kind of thing, and they were racketeering and extorting and there were murder charges too, but none of the murder charges were on Thug because other people a part of YSL are the ones who did the murders. But all of those murderers, they all were given immunity, meaning if they testified against Thug, then they were allowed to like say whatever and then not get penalized for it or ever go to jail. So yeah, there's actually I don't know if the trial ended yesterday officially, but there were still, even though Young Thug got sent home I think 2 days ago, there were still a few defendants on trial, a few of the people who didn't take plea deals or didn't um they didn't take any type of deal or agreement. There's a few of them that have bodies or murder charges that are still on trial for those murders. And they will most likely go to jail, especially since they weren't able to get Young Thug. That probably will send them to jail. But yeah, I mean, it's like I get it. Like where there's smoke, there's fire, essentially, right? Yeah, like obviously Young Thug being where he's from and having the power, money, and influence that I assume that he has. Obviously, he's a pillar within his community. Obviously, he moves a lot of weight within his community. Obviously, before anything happens in his community, he gets a phone call. Obviously, that's without a doubt, right? Obviously there's people around him that will die for him, kill for him, do whatever he wants for him. That comes with the territory, right? Now, if you're gonna tell me that all of that means that I'm the head of some gang, then you need to have the evidence. It can't just be on some, oh well, Doug. No, you need evidence, right? Prove to me I'm breaking the law. And if you know in your heart that you don't have the evidence and you can't prove it, but you know, then don't try to make shit up just to throw me in jail, because now you're breaking the law. So it's like, is it about preserving the law or is it about some ego thing that you have? So, you know, I digress, but hey, what's up, Ben? What's up? Ben L. Ben Eel. Excuse me. Thank you for anyone who has subscribed. If you're not subscribed, go ahead and do it. I make awesome music. I'm an alternative hip hop artist. I make emo rap, sorrow trap, hip hop, rap. Like, I make great music. All indie. You guys should definitely check it out. I got 2 really great music videos on my channel. The one pinned to my channel, we just hit 12K in like 3 months, so it's doing really, really good. Shouts out to XQC and the Juicers. XQC rated my stream a few months ago, and during the midst of all that, I played my music video for his chat, and yeah, and he got me pretty lit. So shouts out to him. Shouts out to all you guys for being here. And shouts out to everyone except the people that join the chat just to say yo and leave. Honestly, bro, I think me and him are going to cross paths again soon. Honestly. I really think that. I don't know why. I just think we are. I don't know. I think we are. I wouldn't be surprised. And if not him, maybe someone else. I think if I continue this streaming everyday thing, we're either going to have a XQC situation part 2, or it's going to be someone else. I have this sneaking suspicion. But either way, if I could just meet some new people, gain some supporters, then that's more than enough for me. Yeah. Hopefully it's only a matter of time. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you. These fries are like doing the job right now because I'm hungry, but bro, that would be so legendary, dog. What? I don't know. Like, I hate to say this because I don't know, but I think me and Kyle would be pretty cool friends. I think me and him would get along. Maybe not. I don't know. We're definitely 2 different type of dudes. Kind of similar, maybe. I don't know anything about him like that, so I don't want to like seem like I have some parasocial relationship. I don't. Like, I watched his stream when he went live the November 1st. I watched when little Uzi was there. I think I was even watching it last night. I'll probably fall asleep to his stream tonight again. I was watching Kodak Black on his stream last night. I love everything Kai Cenat does. You know, him being a brother and everything. Like, the shit's fire. I would love to do a collab with him, or, you know, just do anything with that dude. That'd be fucking awesome. I definitely support him. You know, again, I don't know him much at all, but I definitely support him. So that would be so cool, dog. What? Or any of the Phase dudes too. I think they're all pretty dope. I don't know much about them, but I think the Phase brand is pretty cool. So if anybody in here knows that knows Kai, fucking let him know that there's a very talented young man out there that is looking for an opportunity, and you know, he could be the one. He could be the one to be like, yo, I put on OnlyGotDope, dog. Like, I gave OnlyGotDope to the world. I don't understand, like, what's up, Spirit or Spatula VR. I don't want to like get political again, but like, I don't get like why like people don't know the laws in their polls. Like, if it's against the law in your state to like wear any type of like political, you know, memorabilia, then like, why is there so many videos online of people like claiming to be oppressed because they're going to the polls with MAGA hats or, you know, Kamala shirts and being denied or being told they have to change. Like, I just don't get people sometimes. Like, I just don't get people, you know? Like, I just don't get it. And it's like I'm seeing so many videos you would think that people would just stop, but it's like people are just doing it for the attention now. Black Boy Max X Only Got Dope would be crazy. Yeah, he's another one that I've saw like I'd be seeing around and stuff because I don't watch streamers that much. I really don't. I'm gonna be honest. I can't even say the streamer that religiously watch. Um, I can't right now, but I don't even religiously watch him anymore. I used to, I guess, but I watch them pretty sporadically. I watch streamers in general pretty sporadically because I don't know. It's just not. I don't know. It's not, especially like it's just not that entertaining to me. Like a lot of like streaming culture today is like being very loud and just kind of obnoxious a little bit. And like I'm a little older, so like I don't really, you know, I'll be just chilling, just cooling. Like I'll tune into like a Kai Snat stream when he's doing something amazing, like he generally usually always is. And you know, he's got big like people like, you know, Kevin Hart, Kodak Black, etc. So like it's big cultural moments, you know, with that. But some other people it's just more so just like shock value or slapstick kind of humor and just being loud and like, you know, I'm not really too into that. So I don't watch too many streamers, but Black Boy Max is one I've been seeing. And the other dude too, Duke Dennis. Yeah, Duke Dennis is pretty cool too. Yeah. All the black streamers, I think I would be pretty cool with. And I'm a different type of black dude. Like, I'm a very unique type of black guy. Like, I'm not like, you know, I'm very different. So, I don't think, I think I would fit right in, but also still be very different from all of them. My friend put me on Black Boy Max before he got really big. That's so cool. Like, finding out about someone or something before it blows up is a really good feeling, at least for me. And it feels great watching the rise. Rover said, "Sup, I support black people." Thank you, Rover. Thank you so much, brother. Hell yeah, man. Thank you. Yeah. Um, I support all people, not just black people. It just when it comes to black streamers, there was a time where I wanted to be a streamer, and I told myself I couldn't because the culture didn't like there was no one black doing it. So like I felt as if it wasn't something that I could actually do. Like, and I'm being so serious. And mind you, like you got to think like when streaming was just like starting to really pop off, I was kind of young, so like whatever. But like not being from in a culture that's been kind of oppressed, you might hear someone say like, "Oh, I want a black Superman." And you might think, "But why?" But no, like having black representation in things, having all types of culture represented in some way in things makes you feel seen. That doesn't mean there needs to be a Superman of every race, no, but that's not what that means at all. But like, you know, if you know one decides to change the race of a Superman per se to appease a certain demographic, like that does more good than harm. You know what I mean? In my opinion. So, you know, I'm not saying I only support black streamers. I'm just saying I'm very happy that there are black streamers more now than there ever were because I would hate for there to be some kid out there who just like me thought they could never do it because they didn't see anyone like them doing it. So that's very important. Representation is really important, and salute all of them. Yeah, salute all of them. I think the first streamer, like in this modern era of streamers that I started watching was honestly Aiden Ross. Like during COVID, I was watching Aiden Ross pretty like religiously. Not religiously, but I was watching it a lot. Because this shit was kind of funny. Aiden Ross, I used to watch a lot of Dr. Disrespect. Dr. Disrespect was the first streamer I ever was watching. Like I started watching Dr. Disrespect's content back when he made like his first Modern Warfare 2 video. And I'm talking about Modern Warfare 2009. You know what I mean? Like that Call of Duty. So shouts to everybody. And yeah, I watched XQC a little bit too. When XQC was doing his role playing on GTA, I think over COVID or pandemic as well. I was watching a lot of XQC back then. He was hilarious back then. Yeti said, I don't really watch streamers. I just watch clips on YouTube. Yeah, same. Academics is another one. Like Academics, like if I see his stream up, I might tune in. But I definitely watch more of Academics' clips than I do his stream. Because he'll stream for 8 hours. And not all of it is like pertinent or good content, right? Rover said, "What the flip? Nah, I'm Indian, and I don't care who says I can't be a streamer." I don't know if you're saying because you're Indian, you definitely can't be a streamer. Because I beg to differ. I think there's a couple of Indian streamers out there. Or I don't know if you're saying like you don't care what anybody says, or you don't care if someone says that you can't be a streamer. Either way, I mean, if you feel as if no one can tell you that, then I think that's the right idea. But if you're saying that you couldn't be a streamer because you're Indian, I would say nah. I disagree. I think streaming right now is far removed from the era that I'm talking about. Like the era that I'm talking about was like when the only streamers were like gamers, like pro gamers, and like pro gaming has notoriously or historically been like a white male dominated sport outside of like the ones dominated by Asia or yeah, exactly. Besides the ones dominated by Asia, those are a Western or Asian male demographic. But back when it was just gamers, like not there's even now there's not too many black pro gamers like competitive CDL Call of Duty players. Even fucking CS:GO, there's not too many black ones. But um, so yeah, but like now because like they're streaming just chatting, they're streaming IRL, they're streaming like all types of stuff now. So yeah, there's definitely like now I wouldn't say that at all. I think now your race is like the last thing you have to worry about when it comes to finding a fan base in streaming. Like really you just got to worry about getting through the algorithm. That's number 1. And actually being likable or just entertaining in some way. That's number 2. Cuz that's the second half of the battle cuz you can get through the algorithm and get like 60 people in your live stream. Like XQC, that shit happened. I had 0 people in my live stream and then next thing you know I had 60 people in my live stream or actually I think I had 100 plus at that point. Um, but if I didn't like have the music to show those people, if I didn't take that opportunity to capitalize, then that 60 would have or that 100 would have just been 100 views that looked at me and then left. You know what I'm saying? So, it is important like how you capitalize with things. But race definitely isn't gonna hold you back in streaming today. He says, "Yeah, but I can speak English. No hate, just asking. What are you asking, GCA? I didn't see your original message. I don't think I saw your original message, Cash. So what are you asking exactly? Rover said I game. I make videos, but I have to edit them by myself, and I'm 12. Okay, Rover. Shouts out to you, man. Keep up the good work. Keep up the edits. Stay in school. Be smart. Be a leader if you can. Most importantly, man, if there's any kids in this chat right now, I do want to say, follow your dreams and follow them now. Like whatever it is you want to do in life or get out of life, don't tell yourself that you need to wait a certain time period, you need to be a certain age, or give yourself some like far away date. Like, no, do it now. You'll thank yourself later. Do it now. You know what I'm saying? Chase that dream now because, if you fail, if you decide that whatever you were chasing after isn't what you wanted it to be, you could always pivot. You could always change. And you'd rather pivot in your mid or early 30s as opposed to pivoting even later in life. You know what I mean? Like if you fail in your 20s and then you pivot in your 30s, that's better than like chasing a dream in your 30s, or living with regret. You know what I mean? So follow your dreams. Like I wanted to be a gamer so bad growing up. I wanted to be a pro gamer. Twitch wasn't really a thing like that. People weren't signing $1 million deals. I was discouraged by my family, and I was told that being a professional gamer was the dumbest thing in the world. And I believed them because there was no money in it. So, I stopped trying to do things like that. And then fast forward now, and I really, really wish, like, one regret I have in life is I really wish I would have spent more time following my dreams and playing video games because I knew at the time when I was playing video games that one day it would pay off for me. I knew that I could be a pro. And just because I got convinced that it was never going to be a market. Like I never thought that it would become $1 million market, and it did. So, don't be me in that sense. You know what I'm saying? Like do it, man. Just do it and do it well, whatever it is. Don't let anyone tell you that you can't make a living out of it because you definitely can. And I'm still happy because I can always game. Like it's not like I can't, you know. Um, you know. It's just right now, I would be so much happier if I would have started doing this whole YouTube live and Twitch and like really following and chasing after my dreams. If I would have started doing that sooner, like in high school, I would be so much happier with myself, you know? So I just want to just let you guys know, like, especially I see a lot of younger dudes in here, follow your dreams. Follow them now. Chase after them right now. I don't care what it is. Just follow your dreams. Don't let anyone tell you that you cannot do it. You have just as much time, just as much capability, just as much knowledge as you need in this world to accomplish anything in your wildest dreams, you know? So I really, truly mean that. Like, follow your dreams, please. Like, don't let anyone stop you. Anything. If you have to be delusional, be delusional. Like, I'd rather delusion than doubt, you know? So that's my advice to you guys. Yeti says, I want to be a teacher. Now, shout out to you, Yeti. I think you could be a teacher. I don't know. I think you kind of give off a little bit of teacher energy a little bit. So I think that's a good profession for you, Yeti. And that's a good one. My professions, I wanted to be a pro gamer. I wanted to be a pro skater. And then it was hip hop. It was rapper. So Rover said, I gotta go. See ya. See you too, Rover. Thank you for calling me a legend. Thank you for being here. If you didn't subscribe, make sure you do. Again, we're gonna be live every day, 4:30 to 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time is when I'm gonna go live. So by 5 p.m. every day, Eastern Standard Time, I will be live and we can just chill, Mac, play the game, do whatever. So definitely subscribe over. Thank you for being here if you're not subscribed already. But yeah, I wanted to be a pro gamer and then a pro skater and then a rapper. So the reason why I stopped pro gaming, like again, all the things that I said, and then like I got tired of relying on a team. Like again, back then there was no Twitch. Like I really couldn't just go. I could, but I didn't know anything about it. Like I didn't have the technology to do it. Like I didn't have a capture card or any of that stuff. Like I couldn't really just go on Twitch and just play the game and talk to people. Like what, bro? If I would have done this years ago, like when I was in high school, bro, I would be Kaisen at right now, literally. But I digress, you know. So I stopped like pursuing pro gaming because I didn't want to have to rely on other people, you know. Like if you're gonna compete competitively, you need to have a competitive team. So I didn't want to rely on other people. So I switched over to skating, and that was funny because like, you know, I still had to rely on other people when skating because I still needed people to like record my skate clips and help me edit and then just have people to skate with in general, you know. But I ended up hurting my knee right before starting, I think, my senior year of high school. Like I like tore some ligament in my knee while skating and never really got it properly addressed. So I've been carrying the pain and the discomfort all my life since pretty much. And slowly but surely started skating less and less over time. But after I got the knee injury, there was no chance of me trying to go pro anymore. As far as the skater was concerned, and even right before I was already rapping while I was skating. I was already going by Q the rapper, CUE the rapper. So I was already rapping while I was skating. So I was actually kind of like getting myself ready to transition to just being a rapper anyways. But I always thought I would just always skate. I just wasn't like trying to get signed as a skater anymore. But after I hurt that knee, it was like, all right, full steam ahead. I'm rapping now. But yeah, my little history lesson for you guys, some lore for you guys. Oh, some other good news. I submitted a copyright form to the government office, the U.S. government's office. In the process of copywriting all my music. So shouts out to that. I'll let you guys know how that goes. I'm really excited. Things are gonna get so much more official once that happens. I'll be able to do a lot more things. And I've been dealing with this issue with TikTok as well. And that's what kind of led me to copywriting my music. Or trying to. So hopefully that will be able to fix this TikTok issue. Damn, bro. So much going on in the world right now. Damn, bro. Everybody is like up in arms about this whole like. Everybody's like up in arms about this whole election. You know, this whole election thing reminds me a lot of when at my job they had opened up a new lead position, and like that like week at my job was just pure mayhem. Like everyone was turning against each other, putting in anonymous reports about each other, talking behind each other's backs because everyone wanted that lead position, bro. That shit was crazy. That's what this kind of feels like a little bit. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, man. I feel like we're a little cooked right now. Like I feel like this is the calm before the storm. Like I don't condone any of this. I don't think any of this is right, but I vehemently believe that like there's one side in particular that I think if they lose, they will not accept the loss. I genuinely think that if Trump's side loses, his people will not accept that loss. I genuinely feel that. I think if Kamala wins, I don't think anyone's gonna really give a fuck. Like no one's gonna riot because Kamala wins. But I think if Trump loses, people are gonna riot. People are gonna riot. So maybe I'll get my PS5 after all. No, I'm just playing. I've never looted a day in my life. Yeah, I don't necessarily think that that's an okay thing to do. Why is New Jersey trending? Hey, thank you, quarantine team. I appreciate you for the birthday wishes. Thank you so much. My birthday's this Saturday. It should be an eventful weekend. I'm gonna try to, do something to just, show you guys. But I will be live that Saturday as well. But I appreciate you guys for telling me happy birthday today. Thank you so much, man. Thank you. I really do appreciate it. Yeah, it's definitely my birthday week. Yeah, this is one of the rare times I get a birthday week. Oh, you subscribe, bro? Thank you so much, man. I appreciate it. I don't know why Stream Elements didn't do the notification, but thank you for the subscription. Quarantine team. I make pretty dope music. Go ahead and check it out. I have a song called Where You've Been. It's the pinned music video on my channel. I have a feeling you'll love it. I just have a feeling you'll love it. So go ahead and check it out, man. Thank you. Bro, Jersey, man, at these polls, people are like, there's lines are like city block long. Shit's crazy. Excuse me. Thank you, man. I appreciate it. Hell yeah, man. I appreciate all you guys from being here. I'm gonna like reiterate a lot of stuff just so that like people can understand fully. But I will be going live again. I'm starting it up again every day after work. I'm gonna be going live, and the song is called "Where Have You Been." It's the pinned music video on my channel. Once you go to my channel, it should be the first thing that plays. But I'm gonna be going live every day after work, starting around 4:30 or 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, from now until who knows. So definitely, I want you guys all to be here for that. The job that I do, I work as a harvest and cultivation technician for the third largest cannabis company in the USA. I think actually in the world, but third largest cannabis company in the USA. I do harvest. I harvest weed for a living. Um, so yeah, I talk about weed a lot. I smoke a lot of weed. Um, but this is just me prefacing it to say like I work with marijuana. I am a state certified cannabis technician. So that is also a big part of why weed has a lot to do with everything that I got going on. So if there are younger adults in the chat, I don't ever want to give you guys the wrong impression. I've been very clear when it comes to my stances on drugs and all that stuff. So just want to let you guys know I be smoking a lot. I be talking about weed a lot. And if you ever see me do something and you are inclined to do it just because you see me do it, then this is not the place for you. So yeah, that's all I have to say about that. And yep. So thank you guys for being here. Appreciate it. Appreciate it so much. Appreciate it. And I probably might roll up in a second because I'm getting kind of tired. So if I might roll up and smoke and talk to you guys in the car, and then make my way to sleep because I got work tomorrow. And today was a rough day. We've been live about an hour and 20 minutes or so. I think I want to do 4 hours though. So I probably won't be going like leaving or going to sleep anytime soon. I think what I might do just so we can have some fun. I do stream with like an OBS stream. So like I'll play the game and you guys can see me play the game and like hear the music I'm listening to. Is like a whole experience. I have like a soundboard and everything. So maybe after I smoke, I'll switch over to that and we could try to get some people from here over there so we could like play some Call of Duty or something together. And yeah. Oh, I'm definitely gonna download a new Call of Duty so we could all play zombies together soon. I want to play zombies with you guys. I'm really good at zombies. But yeah, maybe we'll do that because I want to at least stream. When I stream every day after work, I want to at least stream for a minimum of 4 hours. I'll do two on like a day where I have to only do two, but I want to do a minimum of four every day. Quarantine said, just finished that song. That was actually fire. Thanks. Fire song. By the way, do you got Xbox? Hey, thank you, Quarantine. I appreciate it, man. I knew you would like that song, brother. I had a sneaking suspicion you would like that song. Right now I have a PS4. I'm about to upgrade to the PS5. Maybe this weekend I'll get it for my birthday. I want the PS5 Pro. Also, don't want to spend $700 on it. I was waiting to get like I didn't get the PS5 months ago because I've been waiting for the PS5 Pro for the last year now, but I wasn't expecting them to put a $700 price tag on it. So that just made me feel dumb. But yeah, I don't have Xbox. I have PlayStation, and I'm also like exclusively Sony. Like I don't have Xbox by choice. Like I play PlayStation. I see your comment. I really appreciate that. Thank you, Quarantine. Thank you for liking the song. If you got any friends, man, send it to some people. Let them know that Only Got Dope exists. Let them know. Let them know. Yep. I make music. I'm a graphic designer. Graphic design is actually what I went to school for. Everything I do in music, I'm self-taught, but I do mix and master majority. I mix, master, and record most of my songs. Anything that I made prior to 2020, like four, I mixed and mastered completely myself. Even Dressed in Black, I mixed and mastered Dressed in Black completely myself. Mixed, mastered, and recorded. But a lot of my newer stuff, I've been working with other engineers to record and mix, and then I'll just master it. So like my four newest songs were all recorded with my homie out in Jersey City, and I just mastered the song, but he recorded and mixed it. So he said, I mean Roblox. Nah, Roblox is fuck, I just spilled all these fries. God damn it. Fuck. Roblox, not really. Roblox is really cool because like it's like an infinite amount of games just all in one game. So I think Roblox is really cool. I just never got into Roblox, and I feel really weird playing it at my age. Like I genuinely feel weird. Like I kind of feel weird even playing like Fortnite at my age sometimes. Like I think I'm just too old to be playing Fortnite. And Roblox is no exception. I just feel a little too old. But I have like my little brother is really into my little brother's like really into Roblox, for example. Like he used to ask me to like buy him Roblox bucks or whatever Robux or whatever all the time, and I would always do it because he's my little brother. But or if I had the money, I would do it. But so like because of that, I've like seen him play it, and I've like played it a little bit, like a tiny bit. Like it's cool. It's a game creator, so it's it's fucking like Little Big Planet or some shit. Like I get it. So it's I get it. I totally understand it. Quarantine said I rap too, but I'm young, so I'm not that good. Never too young. Now's the time. Just like Yeti said. Thank you, Yeti. Thank you, Yeti. Believe it or not, dude, Quarantine, if I showed you the first song I ever recorded and you compared it to the song you just listened to now, you'd be like, wow. You'd be like, wow, dog. Like, how did you ever record a song and then keep recording songs? You know what I mean? Like, I sounded horrible when I first started making music. Like, at least to my standards, I didn't just come out the box just, I really hate you niggas and I want you all. Like, nah, man, I had to like develop that. Like, I really had to develop that. I had to develop and fine tune my voice, my, the way I present myself, everything. I had to, I had to really fine tune all of it. So it doesn't come easy. It doesn't always come overnight. Some people it does, but it doesn't for most of us. So if it's something you genuinely want to do, don't let don't let your insecurities stop you, because if you are young, what you may be insecure about today might either be your superpower tomorrow or it might be non-existent tomorrow. So always keep that in mind. Like, I hated my voice when I first started rapping. I was pretty much a fucking squeaker. So I hated it. It was one of my biggest insecurities was my voice. Um, and that's hilarious trying to be a rapper. And it took some time, but I grew to absolutely positively love my voice. Yeah, I grew to absolutely love it. And a lot of people, when I talk, the first thing they'll say is like, "Oh, I like your voice." You know what I mean? Um, so yeah, if you work through those things, you could turn it right around. So that, again, follow your dreams, man. Go for it. And I'm the prime example, because I was ass at first. Murphy said, "Happy birthday, bro. Wish you a very happy birthday." Thank you, Murphy, man. Thank you, brother. My birthday is Saturday. I should be live on Saturday too, so you guys will have a chance to say it on Saturday as well. But it feels honestly really amazing having so many people wish me a happy birthday before it's actually been my birthday. So thank you. I appreciate you guys for being here. Bro, can you make me a mod? Quarantine, I can't make you a mod today, but if you stick around, show your face a few more times, and help hold down the chat, then I definitely could make you a mod in the future. Yeti, the mod that you see right there, Yeti has been here literally, I think, since probably one of the first streams I've done. Um, and there is a lot of lore behind this stream. Like, I know you guys just found it, but this isn't the first time I've gone live. I've been doing it for a while. I do have 1,000+ subscribers, and I gained that very, very recently. So there's a lot of lore behind all this. And yeah. So I appreciate you for being here, and I appreciate you for having the interest. Yeah, I think around August, Shetty. Yep. I appreciate you for having the interest. Quarantine, but let's just give it a little bit of time. Hey, thank you, Quarantine. I appreciate that, man. That means a lot. Yeah, I wish so. Murphy, welcome, Murphy. I think Murphy's a nice name. I don't know if I would want to be named Murphy, but like, Murphy is just a name that I like to say, and I like the way it looks. Like, I just like the way the name Murphy looks. It's a nice name. Ooh, no problem. Oh, there goes that yawn. Man, I am tired, man. I got some iced tea. Let me get some iced tea. Hold on. I work too dang hard. All right. Murphy asked how old I am. I think that is a great question. So I'm not gonna answer. I want you guys to guess. All right. I want you guys to guess how old I am. Everyone except Yeti, because I think Yeti actually should know my age. But if you're here, if you're listening, if you're active, I want you to type in the chat how old you think I am. Type it in. Tell me how old you either think I look, how old you think I sound, whatever the case may be. Before I answer how old I am, I want you guys to tell me how old you think I am. Not you, Yeti, because I know Yeti knows how old I am. Quarantine said, "Is your crib?" Because it kind of looks like a garage, to be honest. I mean, yeah, it's my crib, but like, that's kind of funny because it's like, even if it was a garage, like, the garage could still be connected to my crib. You know what I mean? So like, you know, so I don't really get the question. But am I in the place that I live in? Yes. Is it a garage? No. 20? No. 20 and 35 are both the same distance apart, which is hilarious. As far as like how close you are to the number, 20 and 35 are the same distance apart. So if you know math, you probably can figure it out from that hint right there. But I'm not 20. 20 is too young. 35 is too old. Yes, I do look young. I definitely look younger than I am. I don't think I look that young, but that's because it's me. So I've seen myself age, right? But I can understand why people look at me and think that I'm young. I get it because my face has not changed that much. Definitely not 35, definitely not 20. Wow, Murphy. I think Murphy did the math. I think Murphy did the math. That's my exact age, Murphy. I'm 27. I will be 28 this Saturday. So I'm an old guy. I'm an old timer. I look young. I got a young spirit. I'm cool and everything. But when I start preaching and shit, it's because I've been through a lot of stuff and I really care about the youth and I don't want you guys to go down any wrong path or just be led astray. So if I have the opportunity to speak to the youth and provide them with knowledge, I'm gonna take it every single time. So just remember that because I know I preach a lot and sometimes you might be looking at me like, what is this young ass nigga talking about? I am 27 years old. I have a son. My son is about 3 months old. I've been through some stuff. You know what I mean? I definitely am not a genius. I don't know everything. I still have a lot to learn. But I definitely say the things that I say because of the knowledge that I have. I know what I know, and I say things based on the things that I know. Do, 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 do. Those are all great guesses, though. They're all great guesses. 24, 20. Those are great. Those are really great. Do, 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 do. He said, look at my profile picture. That guy was a real soldier. Is it you in your profile picture? Let me see. Murphy, people say a lot of things. I mean, we can ignore them, or we can accept them, or we can not give a fuck. I don't care. I don't care. What do you want me to do about it? I don't give a fuck. I just told you I have a son. What do you want? You don't make any sense. Anyways, moving on. I don't really pay attention to trolls. Like when people say stuff, like I'm just gonna ignore you. It doesn't matter. Like I don't give a fuck. But if you say some funny shit, I'll probably acknowledge it. Like I have a great sense of humor. You know, you're never gonna hurt my feelings. This is the internet, and if you're on the internet trying to hurt people's feelings, it's probably because you hate yourself. So like, come on, dog. I don't care. Yeah, Fulio Coolio, you stink, Yeti. I will demote you right now. No, I'm kidding, Yeti. I love you. Thank you. Um, what did you say you about Fulio? What did you say about him? He said, for a look at my profile picture, that guy was a real soldier. I'm dead. Um, yeah. Uh, rest in peace to the dead. Um, I am in no way, shape, or form connected or related to what was that gang? ATF and KT something, whatever the two gangs were between uh Coolio and Young and Ace. However, I was like pretty like tuned into the beef from the moment that it started because this beef has been going on for about 5 years or so now, maybe even more. So I was tuned in from the beginning. I just want to say because a lot, and again, I have no side either way. I don't even really know that much about it genuinely, but one thing I will just make a note of or just mention because it seems to be getting lost in just like revisionist history, I guess. So I don't know if this is the first, but the big loss between ATK and KTA or whatever they were happened when Young and Ace lost his brother. I believe it was his brother, best friend, and cousin, all three, in a drive-by shooting that targeted him and those three people as they were leaving a hibachi grill on Young and Ace's birthday. Right? So that means Young and Ace watched his brother, cousin, and best friend get shot to death and murdered by his opposition while they were not only trying to kill them, but him as well. And he was the only survivor. All right. And this happened on his birthday. And that's what introduced me to Young and Ace, Who I Smoke, Fulio Coolio, and all of that. Right. Fast forward to today, and Fulio Coolio was murdered. And some people kind of like try to kind of demonize Young and Ace a little bit. And yeah, he's wrong. He killed someone or he had someone murdered. But Fulio Coolio wasn't an angel. You know, like there was a lot of blood loss and You know, if I watch my best friend, cousin, and brother be murdered and you're claiming these murders, and then I finally get a chance to murder you, I'm not gonna like spare the rod. Like I'm gonna dance on your grave. I'm gonna post things to social media and be cavalier and not give a fuck, you know? Like I just wanted to say that because I was seeing a lot of people on social media kind of demonizing Young and Ace and making it seem as if this is just a random act of violence that didn't need to go that far. And it's like, no, Young and Ace lost some, like, he took a pretty big loss in all of this at the very beginning of all of this. Like, this is karma coming back around more than it is being redistributed, is what I'm kind of getting at. Yeah, it's Fulio Gang, KTA, and ATK, which is another hilarious thing. Like, literally the same fucking thing. ATK, KTA, and I think if I'm not mistaken, they might have been at one point the same thing. They were the same gang, and then they separated and bada ding bada boom. That's how most gangs start. They're one and then they separate. No, Murphy, I am not in a garage. Why do you guys think this is a garage? This could be a den. It could be a library. You see the wood ceiling? It could be a library. Also, it's wood ceiling. That's another thing. So like, if this like the ceiling looks like floorboard, you know what I mean? So like, if the ceiling looks like floorboard, then it couldn't be detached from the house. You know what I mean? It couldn't be a garage. It would have to be a lower level. You know, like a bunker. It could be a library because like the wood could be like a den. Like it could be like a den. You know what I mean? He said definitely could not be a library. It could be a library, Eddie. It could definitely be a library. You guys can keep guessing though. I mean, I'm giving a lot of hints, but it's not a garage. It's not a library, and it's a part of a house. It's a part of a house. Bro, in the basement. Yes, sir. I'm in the basement. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. That is the upstairs floor above my head. Uh, oh, I got quarantine teams freaking YouTube channel open. You literally are a young little lad. A young little lad. You remind me of I forget his name, but there's a young drill rapper, like a little young white boy, and he be like so funny. Like I think he in like the Bronx or Brooklyn drill scene. I don't remember his name, but you kind of look like him a little bit, just a little bit. Nigga, I am not sliding for no fucking Fulio. I ain't no fool. I don't got nothing to do with that. I don't got a damn thing to do with that. And to make things kind of worse, I feel bad. I feel bad for Fulio for a lot of reasons. But another thing is like his whole city was against him. Like the particular gang that he rep, like they're not well liked in their city. They're actually very well disliked to the point where Young and Ace's gang didn't even kill Fulio. Like, Fulio is so disliked that Young and Ace was able to hire hitmen from another gang in their area. Like, that's how many people Fulio was beefing with. That Ace was able to hire two people from another gang to kill Fulio. Yeah, Fulio was the top op pretty much in his hood. Like, I mean, let me not say that because I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about enough to be using terminology like that, but to my understanding, Fulio was not very well liked in his hood, and there will not be any retaliation because there's no one on that side to retaliate. Like that's another thing. Like a lot of niggas have been dying on that side. Like a lot of niggas died on Young and Ace's side too. Don't get me wrong, but a lot of niggas died on Fulio's side, and he does not have a lot of people around his circle, and unfortunately, I think Fulio thought that shit was sweet. Like I think Fulio thought that niggas was too famous to kill or be killed because he was just now getting a buzz similar to Young and Ace, but like he was moving wonky, Fulio. He was moving very wonky for someone to be as wanted as he is in his community. So R.I.P. to Fulio, man. Tragic, tragic loss as far as just life is concerned, and his family. You know, he was supporting and feeding, I'm sure, a plethora of people whom he called family. So, that's the biggest loss. You know, there's a mother out there who has to mourn the death of their child. You know, there's a sister, a brother, or uncle who has to mourn the death of their family member, and on top of that, that family now has to find a new breadwinner. You know, I think all of that is endlessly tragic, endlessly tragic, and will, shake the fabric of their family dynamic for years to come. And same goes to Young and Ace. So there's no good guys in this story. There's no winners, only losers, and we're just lucky enough to be the bystanders and not the people in the crossfire. So yeah, man. Shouts out to all that. R.I.P. man. Yeah, there's no super chat option because I don't have enough like subscribers and all that stuff yet. Not enough subscribers. I don't have enough like hours watched. I need like I think 4,000 hours watched, and I have like 400 or some shit. So as soon as I get that up, you guys will be able to like donate and super chat and all that stuff. But my if anyone wants to send anything, I do have a PayPal and I have a Venmo. I'm not necessarily on here asking for anything, so it's fine. But if you want to donate because maybe you're having a good time or you just think I'm cool or whatever, let me know and I'll drop my link for the Venmo or PayPal. I only accept Venmo or PayPal, and yeah. So, but again, not asking for anything. It's definitely okay. I just got off work. I actually really genuinely am here to talk to you guys. And if you can listen to my music, that's more than enough for me. Like, that is all that I need. Oh, I see someone else listened to Summertime Suicide. Someone had commented and said this is hard. Thank you to Musical Ceremony. Musical Ceremony listened to Summertime Suicide a few moments ago or about an hour ago. So thank you for checking it out and dropping a comment. And yeah, Quarantine, thank you for you too, man, because you dropped a comment and let us know that you were fucking with where you've been. So thank you, man. Thank you for listening. He said bro is too kind, bro is him. I'm alright. I'm okay. I definitely try to be kind more than I try not to be. Yeah. Thank you for noticing, man. Thank you for being here. I appreciate you guys. I really genuinely do. Genuinely do. I didn't know you left quarantine. I didn't see you leave. So I'm going to be going live every day starting 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So I'll be live tomorrow, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Right now it's 6:18 p.m. So tomorrow you'll catch me live 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. And we're gonna be doing a similar thing, vibing. And I got like homies here too that I like stay with and stuff, or that like be around and stuff. So it's not always gonna just be me. So like sometimes we'll have other people here, like other discussions and stuff. Right now it's just me though. As we get back into the groove of things, but definitely expect a revolving cast of faces. Cause yeah. What time is it for you? Murphy said 4:48 p.m. Quarantine said, "Are you in Michigan?" I think Quarantine's talking to Murphy. I'm assuming. You could guess someone's time zone, or excuse me, I guess you can guess someone's location based on their time zone, but you definitely won't have like a a for sure answer. Could I Google where is it for 49 p.m. right now? Oh, Quarantine said he's in Michigan. It's 6:19 in Michigan. Oh no, me and Michigan are on the same time. Yeah, no, we're just both on the East Coast. Quarantine. That's all. We're both on the East Coast. 4 p.m. right now would be. I can't believe there's like a world clock. This is so cool. It's really telling me the exact date and time in all these places. 4 p.m. I don't know what time zone this is. Also, what is this separated by? Oh, it's just in alphabetical order. Why wouldn't they tell me the time zone? That's weird. I'm over here looking at a fucking world clock. I'm actually tired as hell, guys. I don't know how much longer I can keep this live going. I'm actually sleepy. I'm actually a little sleepy. I really wish I could just like watch fucking like TV or something with you guys, bro. Like, I wish, like, I swear if I could, I would just lay in bed and we would fall. Well, I would fall asleep while we watch like fucking some movie or something. I'm gonna get a copyright strike. Do a sleep stream, says Murphy. I've definitely done that a few times. Like I have fallen asleep on stream and chat stayed and interacted while I was asleep for a few times. Like I was notorious for that back when I was streaming over the summer because I would just stream all day every day. I give you presidential results on Google Live. Thank you, Yeti. That's actually a very great idea. Actually, a really good idea. Thank you. Oh, wow. So these are the results so far. Nobody has moved. But I mean, it looks like Trump has already won. Yeah, Trump has already won Kentucky, and he's already won Indiana, according to this. But this could change because I think it's even saying that only 2% of the votes have been reported. So it doesn't look like, based on this, I could be wrong, I'm not an expert, but it doesn't look like we're gonna probably have it answered by tonight. I would expect this election we're gonna get the answer tomorrow morning, and that would probably like stifle any rioting as well. Quarantine, if you do not get away from Yeti's window right now, dog, I'm not, listen, that's my moderator. I'm not playing about my moderator. All right, you leave Yeti alone. Okay, you better not come in. Yeti, I give you full permission to use any type of force necessary, whether it be lethal, non-lethal, whatever it takes, Yeti. You defend yourself, you hear me? Get quarantine up out of here. No, I'm playing. But yeah, this is awesome. This is cool. I wish this was like updating live. I don't believe it is updating live though. It doesn't have like any indication that it is. Oh, it is actually updating live. Look, there's the indication right there. Boom. There it is. Okay. Bet, we're locked in, chat. We're locked in. Is it too late to register? I hate that I have to register every year, like every couple of years. Like, I definitely registered before. Vaccinate me. I'm not vaccinated. I wasn't putting that fucking needle in my arm. No way. Fuck out of here. You're not about to test some new shit on me. Not about to test the new drugs on me. No, fuck that. Fuck that. Plus, like, what if one day they fucking hit some switch and every person that got a vaccine just turns into a zombie or something? I'm good. Thinking about some new tattoos. I don't know. I want some face tattoos, I think. Either across my forehead, across my neck. Excuse me. Either across my forehead, across my neck, or like back here on my like fucking cheekbones or something. I want some tattoos. I have a couple of tattoos, but I want more tattoos. And I want some more like risky tattoos. I probably will do the neck. I think across my neck will probably look fire, honestly. I definitely won't do that. I definitely will not be getting a tattoo that says the N-word because I'm not the N-word. I might get a tattoo that says legend. Maybe I'll do that. Imagine legend across my throat. Because I got that legendary gawk. No, I'm kidding. That's a joke, guys. I don't. Get a tattoo of your face. Eh, kind of weird. You're a handsome young devil, but I think I'll pass. I still want to get Child of the Universe. Child of the Universe across my neck. But that was dumb. Yeti's face? I wouldn't get your face, Yeti. But when this shit pops off and you're like my super moderator of the year, I might get a Yeti tattoo. Like a tattoo of an abominable snowman in your honor. All right, Murphy, man. Thank you so much for being here, man. I appreciate it, brother. You have a good night, man. Hopefully I'll see you tomorrow. And yeah. Quarantine, you don't have to say JK. I was not getting a tattoo of you. Don't worry about it. It was not happening. I don't know of too many people whose face I would get tattooed on my body. Maybe my son, because I have a son, so I might like have my son's like little baby face tattooed on my body so I could like always look at his little baby face. Maybe that, but that's about it. Barack Obama? You mean Barack Obama? Yeah? No, I'm kidding. No, probably not. Probably not Obama. Probably not B-Rock. Ew. On my forehead? Nope. You know what? I don't want any more tattoo suggestions. Terrible suggestions. Terrible. Maybe I'll sit down and brainstorm some ideas, though, in some free time. Because I could easily, like, if I just came up with the idea, I could easily just get the tattoo. The only reason I haven't gotten a new tattoo in a while is because I don't have an idea for one. Chat, I might lay down. But if I lay down, nah, I can't. Chat, I'm so tired, chat. I'm so tired. Like, honestly, I wish I could just lay down and just smoke a blunt in bed and fall asleep with you guys. Not with you guys, but, like, you guys on chat. He said, but, bro, add me on Messenger. I'm not gonna add you, Quarantine. Quarantine, you are a child. No disrespect, because I love, like, kids being kids. But I'm 27, dog. Like, I'm not adding you on Messenger, bro. Like, better yet, the Discord chat is right there. Join the Discord. Just join the Discord, because then it's a little, like, less weird on my behalf. You know? I'm here to guide all the young kids to do the right thing. I do love kids. I do. I have a son, so I do. And that's for sure. But yeah, we don't gotta like get too personal, do we? You could you can hit me up in the Discord though, for sure. He said, what? Man, you can definitely hit me up in the Discord. And also, you keep saying add you on Messenger. I don't even know what Messenger you're talking about. Are you talking about Facebook Messenger? You don't got a Discord, Quarantine? I'm not gonna lie, bro. You're kind of missing out. Like, Discord is kind of the future a little bit. You're kind of too young to not have a Discord. Yes, as I once said, Yeti, go to bed. I should take my own advice, shouldn't I? Now, I think today I'm gonna fall asleep on stream for you guys. If the stream keeps popping off like it's been doing for the most part, I'm gonna just fucking keep it going. I'll fall asleep, whatever. What's the worst that could happen? I think the worst that's ever happened is I fell asleep once, and I think I might have farted in my sleep, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. I feel like that might have happened once. Not having a Discord in today's society is kind of like not having a MySpace in 2005. 1,000-hour live stream? Yikes. 1,000 hours. Isn't that like fucking shit? I'm 24 times 1,000? Well, 25 times 1,000, or 25 divided by 1,000 is like 25 times 4, 250, 700 is 100. 20 times 4 is 100. So 40, so 25 goes into 1,000, or yeah, 40 times. So yeah, 1,000-hour live stream, that's about like a little over a month. About a month and actually a little less than, yeah, about a month. About a month of straight live streaming. Go to a Diddy party. Um Honestly, if I got invited, I would. Like, I would have went. I wouldn't have done anything to anybody unconsensually, but I would have went. That's the thing about this whole Diddy thing. I think this Diddy thing is probably a lot like the Young Thug thing. Like, I don't know if Diddy was doing a lot of this stuff that they're trying to allege that he was doing. I actually think that they're trying to just kind of ruin this guy's image, maybe. I don't know. Like, I mean, except for assaulting Cassie. He definitely assaulted Cassie. Like, he beat her ass. Like, that's clear as day. I don't know. He probably did some of that stuff. I just find it hard to believe that, like, I don't know why. I just find it hard to believe that Diddy was like just drugging and raping people. Like, I don't know. And I also am almost certain that he wasn't doing this at every fucking party that he's ever thrown. You know what I mean? Like, I'm sure there were some parties where it was just a party, and there's some other ones where they were having sex. And I'm also sure that a lot of those parties where they were having sex, like, I'm sure a lot of people involved were consensually involved. Like, it's just the fact that, like, the fact is, if you don't make it unconsensual, then he didn't break any laws per se. I mean, maybe some sex trafficking laws here and there, but it's just too much. It's just too much of a reach. Like, it's just too much of a reach. Like they're like they're just going too far to get him. Like, it's not like they just have this concrete evidence here of him doing some sick, sinister shit. It's more so like, oh, well, based on the laws, and when you apply the law to the action, he broke the law. And it's like, I don't know. Like, obviously, rape is bad. I shouldn't have said that. Fuck. I'm gonna get fucking. Not another single viewer is gonna join now that I said that, but not because I said it's bad, but because I said the word. But obviously, assault to any degree is bad. And taking away someone's autonomy is bad. More than bad. It's disgusting. It's devastating. It's implorable. It's deplorable. It's the worst of the worst. I don't think I need to say that. Like, I don't agree with any of that. I don't. I don't think that I'm ready to crucify him just yet, because I don't know if all that we're seeing and hearing is actually true. I think some of this is has been bolstered up to put him behind bars because he stepped on the wrong person's toes. Is what I think. I'm just going on these fucking yap sessions, but fucking all that to say, like I would go to a Diddy party. Like, I would go. I mean, I'm not sucking any dick, but like, I would go, you know? I would make some friends. I would mingle. I would brush shoulders. I would be there. I'd be the comic relief for the night. It's so much warmer than it should be where I am right now. So much warmer. David says, I feel depressed about my birthdays. Well, clipped will be used against you in the future. Hilarious. I don't even know what the fuck I said. Honestly, I don't even, what was I just talking about? I honest to God don't even know what I was just not talking about. Like, I yapped so much that I literally just said that whole long, oh, Diddy. I was talking about Diddy. He said, clip gonna be used against you in the future. I'm dead. Yeah, you're hilarious, bro. That's funny. David, why do you feel depressed about your birthday? That's not a good time to feel depressed. Talk to me, David. What's going on? I'm not gonna say that word, quarantine, because I think that word is offensive to people who it might apply to. So I'm not gonna say it. I want everyone to know that I am an alpha, though. I want you to know that. This is alpha energy you're about to get out this chat. That's what you're about to get. Bruh, you get older. What do you mean? Oh, aw. Come on, David. The goal in life is to grow old. That's like you saying you're sad because you're growing older is like playing Call of Duty team deathmatch and getting sad because you got kills. Like that's the point of the game, dude. You gotta get kills. You gotta get kills for your team. You gotta grow old. You gotta grow old, gain knowledge, get better, you know, age fine like wine, you know? That's the goal of the game, man. You gotta think, what would this existence be if we didn't age? If we didn't have the idea of death looming? It would be fucking unbearable. It would be the worst thing in the world if every person on Earth, since the beginning of Earth, never died. What? That sounds like hell. So just be grateful, man. Death and growing old allows us to be grateful for every single moment. It teaches us that every single moment matters. And it does. It really does, you know? But luckily for us, we get the opportunity to make mistakes and you'll be forgiven at the end of the day for the most part, you know? So even though every second does matter, don't stress out too much. Don't be afraid to just let your hair down, kick your feet up and chill and vibe, you know? But definitely don't be afraid to age. Like I was an amazing kid when I was younger. Don't get me wrong, but I am an amazing person today. I'm an amazing man today as I grow older. You know, like don't get it twisted. Like growing old is amazing. It really is. Like yeah, your body might change, your face might fall. You might not be as athletic or as funny, I don't know. But it's the point. It's the point. You know, that is the point. It is the point of it all. You know, it's a cycle. You gotta, go from point A to point B. You feel me? Yeti oil up low, bro. Nobody's oiling anyone up. I'm depressed on June. Why are you depressed on June, Courtney? You have any past regrets? Do I have any past regrets? Not really. I don't know. I guess there's only one thing in life that I might regret. I can't really say it on stream though. But there is one thing in life that I'm like one decision or action that I took that I might regret. But also it did kind of shape me to be the man that I am today. But a small part of me thinks that maybe, just maybe, I would have been a better man had I not been through it. So who's to say? So yeah, I do have some regrets. Maybe one. I'm trying to think of one that I could tell you guys. Um, I regret, like I said a little earlier, I regret not like starting or pursuing my dreams and goals sooner. I regret how long I spent being afraid to chase after the things that I wanted. Um, if I would have started streaming and gaming and did it like seriously with this idea of me being able to make it and building a brand and consistency like I'm doing now, if I would have done that when I wanted to do it, if I would have started when I wanted to start, like I said earlier, I would be Kai Cenat right now. Like I would be there right now, you know? So that's probably one of my only regrets outside of the ones that I can't say. It's just all the times that I didn't have the confidence to do the things that I wanted to do. Like all the time that I spent telling myself that I wasn't good enough, you know? That's probably about it. When Pencil God, when I'm having fun, I remember that life is temporary and it disturbs me. I'm just scared that there's most likely no afterlife. I just changed. I just can't imagine life after death or just no life. So Pencil God, that's valid. I get that. But also I need you to kind of understand, like, try to wrap your head around the concept of not existing. I used to be afraid of death too until I began to wrap my head around the concept of not existing. Like, if there is no afterlife, you can't comprehend it. But if there is no afterlife, you wouldn't exist. You wouldn't be able to experience whatever is happening after. You know what I mean? Like, there's just nothing to fear. It literally would be nothing. It's like, is like the ant even aware of the buildings? You know what I mean? Does it like, it's like, it's kind of like that. Like, if there is no afterlife, you would, it wouldn't matter to you. You wouldn't know. You wouldn't know one thing from the other. You know what I'm saying? So that should give you a little bit of comfort in the idea that you won't even be connected at that point to a realm in which you can understand the feeling of loss or regret or all of the things that you're afraid of. Because when you think of death, there's very specific things that you think of that make you afraid of death. Like I think of my family members crying over me. I think of that a lot. Like when I think of death, like that's I think what's gonna hurt me the most is like hearing my loved ones cry because I'm no longer here. That and then the idea of like the last person I think about before I go. Like I think that last person I think about, like, cause I think when I go, I'm probably gonna think of someone or something. Like probably now it would be my son. I'm probably gonna think of my son. He's probably gonna be the last thing I think of because he's gonna be the only person I'm gonna want to be around, probably when I die, because I'm probably gonna regret, you know, not being able to be there all the way to the end. So I just kind of say all that to say is like, if there is no afterlife, if you just vanish, if you just disappear, then all of your connections to those thoughts and emotions are also going to disappear. So you're not going to feel or comprehend or even imagine any of that stuff. Like it's just going to be poof, you're gone. So if you believe there is no afterlife and that's what you have waiting for you, then try to find some comfort in the idea that once it happens. Like that's you're gone. You're not here no more. You're not gonna be able to even think about it. So there's nothing to fear. You're just gonna just fear is no longer gonna exist in the existence that you have at that point. But I understand where you're coming from. I genuinely do. I genuinely feel that. Like that's why it's best to just never think about death, honestly. I'm depressed on June because Fulio died. No, okay. Pencil God, bro, you have God in your name and don't believe in afterlife. That's a valid point, honestly. But God is it can mean many things now. You know, God is just omnipresent. So the best version of yourself could be godly now, right? But that is true though. I don't know. I don't think that this can exist without an afterlife. I think this has to have an afterlife. This has to have something outside of this. It just has to. Because where the fuck does everything come from otherwise? Like, I guess the answer to this could be that there just is no answer, I guess, but sounds like a cop out. Sounds like a shitty writing, shitty writer to me. Yeah, David Fan said, I am a god, not in the name of religion, but by the amount of pencils I have. Hilarious. See, exactly. God is much less a deity now and much more just a mass amount of greatness or omnipresence. Quarantine, we do not care about Fulio, dog. Like, we don't. We do not care at all. Dare I say Young and Ace even made better music? No, that's actually not even a hot take. Like that's a fact. Young and Ace made better music. Like it's a fact. Like we found out about Fulio Coolio because Young and Ace, Spinning Bands, and a bunch of other people made a song where they named the large amount of friends belonging to Fulio Coolio, whom which Young and Ace and them have killed. Like so. Fulio was definitely like, I feel bad for Fulio. I'm not going to talk about Fulio again. You're not going to get me to talk about Fulio again. I'm not going to do it. But I do feel bad. I felt bad for that dude. Like, he should have left. He should have fucking left. Like, I don't know why he thought he was going to just be in his hometown with his top op being the biggest rapper in his hometown and he's going to get a little buzz for himself and just think that, like, no, he should have left. He should have went to Cali and stayed there. Like, if you live in a state and your op becomes a millionaire, I get it, but no, you gotta leave, dog, because you're at risk now. I am only got dope. I am Fulio catching strays. Nah, man. R.I.P. the dead, bro. I don't like. You missed it, David. I went on a whole not rant. I went on a long monologue about Fulio. Like I was paying attention to the beat between both of them. I don't pick sides and shit like that. Neither one of them are good people. Like they both have spilt blood. Young and Ace took a massive loss at the beginning of all of this. Fulio's death was a retaliation to that. I think a karmic debt might have been repaid. I honestly think that, but I don't give a fuck otherwise. I really don't. The hot take from here is I don't think Fulio Coolio has ever made a song that I liked. Like, that's the hot take here. I liked him as a person from what I've saw of him on interviews. Like, he just seemed like just a person, and I that's fine with me. but I never was like, Young and Ace had a few songs. Same with Spinning Bands. Yeah, MF Doom going. Yeah, that's a sad one. Yeah, MF Doom, Quincy Jones, and DJ Clark Kent. All three recent hip hop deaths. I'm gonna head out. Have a good night, guys. Get some sleep. Thank you so much, Yeti, man. I appreciate you for being here as always, man. Number one moderator, best moderator in the world, dude. I'll be up or on tomorrow at 5 p.m. I don't know when I'm gonna get off tonight. We'll see. But right now, I think I'm gonna start rolling up in a little bit. Start making my way outside. Head to the car, smoke, then come down and see how I'm feeling. But again, love you to death, Yeti. Thank you so much, brother. Appreciate you for being here. You have a wonderful night, man. But yeah, dude, MF Doom dying, that shit, like, that was sad. That was sad. You know what's sad too? Like, that one dude from the Migos, like, I think it's sad that, like, it's not sad, but like, everyone has to die. Like, there's so many people that I just could not imagine them dying, and it's so crazy to think, like, they're gonna die one day. Like, imagine the world if, like, God forbid, like, a Tyler, the Creator, or Lil Wayne, or Drake. Imagine if Drake died. Like, I would never want that. Like I would never wish that for anybody unless they're my enemy. But just imagine how the world would, like, change and how it would react when someone like Drake passes. And it's gonna happen one day. That's the crazy thing. Because you kind of feel as if it won't. Yeah, man. I definitely miss Mac Miller. Definitely. I wasn't the biggest Juice WRLD fan, but he makes amazing music. But I just wasn't very into his catalog. He Juice WRLD came out at a time where I was really heavy into making music, like so much so that I didn't really listen to a lot of other hip hop artists because I was trying really hard to not sound like anyone else. Yeah, Juice WRLD came out at a weird time. At first, I didn't really even like him at first. Like, I thought he was just like another SoundCloud rapper, kind of like being a clone of like a Little Peep / X kind of thing. I was wrong. You know, I was definitely wrong. But I don't think that, I don't think he was much of a legend. I'm gonna be honest. I hate to say that because I hate to talk about like that way about like dead people or like people with large fan bases, but I don't know. And you know what's crazy too to think about? Like, I thought Little Peep was like bigger than like Juice WRLD, but he actually wasn't. He actually wasn't. He was bigger than Juice WRLD to me, like in my little bubble. But in like a more like in a larger frame of reference, like in a larger bubble, Juice WRLD was actually more known than Little Peep, and that just kind of goes to show like how everyone just lives in their bubble. Because like when people were calling Juice WRLD a legend, I was saying like why are they calling Juice WRLD a legend and no one's saying this about Little Peep? Like, are you crazy? And then like I had someone had to like tell me like, yo, like Little Peep was like a part of a very niche kind of genre. Like he actually didn't have as large of a fan base as say an X or Juice WRLD. He just didn't, you know. He never got the chance to. He never reached that point. But yeah, man, shouts out to all of them. Shouts out to Juice WRLD. I was so sad when Peep and X died. Both I feel like died very close to my birthday. I feel like one of them died, I think, literally like a few days before my birthday. I think it might have been. I think, honest to God, I could be wrong. I think both of them died around my birthday. I think. I could be wrong though. I might have to check the dates on that. I have to check the dates on that. But yeah, Mac Miller was that was another tragic one. The saddest part about Mac Miller too is, for me at least, I was really into Mac Miller when watching movies with the sound off or Sound Off was out. Like that's the album that like not put me onto Mac Miller, but that's the album that made me a Mac Miller fan. But I didn't listen to the Divine Feminism or that other album. Like, basically, about time Mac Miller passed, I stopped listening to him. Like, I wasn't listening to Mac Miller like that at all about time he passed. And his postmortem or postmonstrous album or whatever was the last new album of his that I was really listening to. I loved it though. All the stuff he released after death was amazing. I really, really enjoyed it. And also loved how like he was just one of those people where like he made such an impact on hip hop, but it just kind of almost felt like he wasn't gonna get his just desserts, if that makes sense. Um, but you know, unfortunately or fortunately, his passing allowed him to get the flowers he probably deserved, because Mac Miller is right up there. Like if Eminem's the greatest rapper of all time, Mac Miller's probably number two. Like I can't think of anyone else to go before him, and I'm not even really talking about like rapping capabilities either. Like I'm just talking about just like overall cultural relevance and like magnitude. You know what I mean? Like who did it bigger than Eminem and fucking Mac Miller as far as like what they were to the culture or what they brought to the culture? You know, like Eminem, he's on paper one of the greatest rappers of all time, like most sold, biggest tours, et cetera, right? And Mac Miller, like on paper culturally is like one of the like he's like one of the like he's one of the he could have said nigga, you know what I mean? Like he was one of those guys. So like, you know, it's interesting to think about, because they're two very different entities, but they were each other's competitor when it comes to like that white rapper. Like who, like if you had to do a list of greatest white rappers, it would be Eminem, Mac Miller, and then that's it. Like you could pick whoever you want else after that, and that's just personal opinion. But the only people that need to be at the forefront of that are Eminem and Mac Miller. Like who am I missing? Like there's of course Macklemore, of course there's Vanilla Ice. I think Vanilla Ice might go after Mac Miller. I think not even think, like I'm almost certain it would be, maybe as a younger dude that's blasphemous for me to say. There's probably some old head like rolling over his grave right now, but I would go, you know, Eminem, Mac Miller, then Vanilla Ice, and then after that, you can pick whoever you want to pick. But probably after that, probably maybe I don't know. There's probably someone out there I'm forgetting, but Macklemore will be on that list somewhere, not too far at the bottom either. Even though he's not a great rapper at all, he's you know he's not one of the greatest white rappers. He's actually not at all, but he had a very huge cultural moment within hip hop that could argue him being somewhere on the list of, you know, of some importance. David said, saddest thing is me having to go to work tomorrow. Now I feel that. I gotta go work tomorrow too. What time you gotta wake up tomorrow, David? I gotta wake up at 7 in the morning tomorrow to go harvest that cannabis. Gotta go harvest that cannabis. I work at a cannabis factory, pretty much growing and harvesting weed all day. And it is exhausting. MC Lyrical is back and he is eating Takis. Shouts out to you, man. Shouts out to you. Takis are kind of nasty, if you ask me. Like, also, like, I just wouldn't trust any American processed food. Like, Takis literally look like plastic. OMG, someone brought up MF Doom. Yeah, we were talking about, I think deaths and whatnot, and someone brought up MF Doom because MF Doom died not too long ago. Someone threatened your school? Scared the crap out of me? What, they threatened to shoot up your school pencil? That's crazy. Please tell us the story. I want to hear. Wildcard said, yo, Travis Scott. He wants me to see him say Travis Scott so bad. So bad. As if you are the first person to think that I look like Travis Scott. Thank you for the compliment, sir. However, I think that the multiple messages were not necessary. Also at 7, but I have a long commute. Oh, okay. My commute is pretty quick, like 10 minutes to get from my crib to work. About 10 minutes, not even. Pencil God said, I just walked out. Wait, your school was about to have a school shooting, you just left? That's actually the smartest thing to do. Like, the fuck? What am I waiting for, like, you guys to get your shit together for? I'm out of here. He says, I'm a fan of Selena, though, and I'm not talking Selena Gomez. Word. I don't speak too much Spanish, so I don't listen to too much Spanish music, but there's a few select songs here and there that I do listen to. So shouts out to that. Yeah, Selena, another one gone too soon by a fucking crazed fan. The dangers of parasocial relationships. Yeah, man. You're lucky nothing happened, Pencil. It sucks that you guys have to live through that your generation. Like, that shit was really not happening when I was in school. Like, it was happening, but like, that shit happens once a day now. I swear. That shit's sad. I love como la flor. I don't know what that means. Oh, is that a song, I'm assuming? That must be a song. Yeah. I don't know. I couldn't even name a Selena song. I watched her documentary or her movie in school. Our Spanish class did like a quiz on her or something. Shouts out to her. She's like the Hispanic Aaliyah, I guess. When you look at it. But yeah, no, she's a legend. Selena. I keep saying I'm gonna roll up. This how y'all know. This how you know I'm tired. Cause I'm a smoker. So if I've been sitting here procrastinating, going to go smoke, that's how you know I'm tired. Oh, she's getting out? Yeah. I don't know. She might need to stay a little longer. She need like that's back to what I was talking about before. Cause someone asked me what are like the type of people I hate. That's the type of shit I hate. Cause it's like you're just evil. Like just because you can't have someone like or control and steal money from someone, like you're gonna kill them. Like people are disgusting, you know. People are disgusting, and and what makes matters worse is like we as humans we have to understand or at least try to understand the idea that like she served her time. But even now, like me, and I wasn't even like a Selena fan. Like I'm not like I don't know anything about this shit. I don't have any horse in this race. But like even me here, like knowing what I know about the case, I don't think that lady should ever come out of prison. I think she should stay in prison. I think I don't care if you've been rehabilitated. Like you will never be able to do right your wrong. You will never be able to fix what you took away from that family and you didn't have a good reason. You didn't have a good reason. It was very self-indulged. It was very for yourself. And to take the life of someone else for yourself on some if I can't have you no one else can kind of shit, like I think you should go to jail forever because because I personally think that deep down inside, that person could never truly be rehabilitated because at the end of the day, they got what they wanted. And what they wanted was either you or for you to not exist. And they made you not exist. And now they did their time, they're getting out. So I think that lady should die in prison. She's probably also really, really old, but I think she should die in prison. Personally. Yeah, fuck her. Yeah, I don't support shit like that. That's nothing grinds my gears more than shit like that. But yeah, that was a sad story. I remember that. Her movie was a really good movie, though. I forgot who played her. I think Jennifer Lopez played her, I think. Damn. That's my family. Oh, no, the life of everyone. I'm okay with that. But it breaks my mother's heart. I did take vocal classes. Some vocal coaching. Get my vocal cords ready. What time is it? Yeah, he said, Pencil God said that's exactly why I'm saving relationships until I'm out of college, not as to an extreme. Well, to kind of clarify, the person who killed Selena, just to clarify, because I think that's what you're referring to, she was the president of her fan club. So Selena had a fan club, and this lady was the president of that fan club. Um, and she didn't really like work too closely with Selena. She just was the president of her fan club, and what ended up happening was Selena ended up finding out that she, one way or another, the lady was pretty much stealing money Like, I guess people would send money to Selena and Lady would just steal it or something. Like, I don't know. But through one way or another, she was just stealing money from Selena's fan club. So Selena pretty much had her removed as the president. And the lady ended up convincing Selena to come see her so that she can give her back some stuff that she had or whatever. And to, make a long story short, Selena, for whatever reason, agreed and then met the lady at some motel. And as soon as the lady, was face to face with Selena, she shot her, and subsequently killed her. And then she locked herself in a truck while police surrounded her, and she pretty much threatened to kill herself. And then police convinced her not to, and then took her into custody and took her to jail. So I say that to say, like, Selena wasn't in like a relationship with anyone that went bad, and she didn't know. Reports pretty much made it seem like the president of the fan club was more of a deranged fan than someone who worked closely to Selena. Like, if I understand, I don't even know how she became president of the fan club. I don't know if she started the fan club herself, but if that's the case, then how could Selena have any power over firing her? Or if she won some contest to be the president of the fan club. I don't really remember, but that's what ended up happening, and she ended up killing Selena. So yeah, it was just, someone who, wanted control over Selena. She had the control through the fan group or fan club where she was stealing the money, and then Selena took away that opportunity and then also took away the title of president of the fan club. So to someone in a parasocial relationship or to someone idolizing or to just a crazy person, that led to what it led to. So yeah. So yeah, saving relationships until you're out of college is a great idea, Pencil. So you could focus, that's for sure. But I definitely think you should, date and experiment and explore, because the last thing you want to do is get to that point in your life where you do want to start dating and you do want to start having, sex and relationships and exploring, and you're in your 30s and you're new at it, So you don't want that. You don't want to be in your 30s and you're still trying to figure yourself out sexually. You want to be in your 30s and have a very well-rounded understanding of yourself sexually, in my opinion. And the only way you're going to be able to do that is by pursuing people and pursuing relationships and going for it, So I think you should always do that. I think it's good to not like have a girlfriend until out of college. Like, don't make, because once you have a girlfriend, then your goals kind of shift. Because if you're serious about the girlfriend, then you start doing things for the both of you. It's no longer about you, it's about the both of you. So stuff like that can really hold you back. But as long as you're using protection and messing with the right people and always being smart, then casually dating or having sex isn't necessarily going to hold you back. So that's my advice to you about saving relationships from when you're out of college. It's not a bad idea, but you don't want to stunt yourself socially. So, you know. I forgot how old you said you were, Pencil, but if you're really young, it's probably just because of that. Like, you know, also, like, attraction is complicated, you know, and sometimes we're more so attracted to what's attracted to us, you know? So you got to give stuff like that time, especially before you start saying things like, I just don't really like people romantically. Like, just give it time. You haven't met the right person yet. You haven't really developed that muscle yet, probably. It will happen, but it has to happen, and, you know, just give it time, dog. And it doesn't have to happen today at all. Like, take your time. There's no rush. Yeah, you're pretty young, so give it time. Give it time. I would say when you get closer to 16, 17, things are gonna start changing for you hormonally. So you might feel a little differently. If you get, past, let's say 18, and you still feel how you feel, like, Not that like, because there's a difference between I don't have crushes on anyone and I don't believe anyone has a crush on me. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's one thing to truly think that, or excuse me, it's one thing to have no desire for everyone around you, and it's another thing to feel undesired by everyone around you. Therefore, you have no desire for anyone around you. You know what I mean? So, try to figure out which one you are. Because if you genuinely don't feel that way toward people, then you might have something. Like, you might be a little, detached socially, which is fine. You know, just an experience that you and you solely will experience. But man, otherwise, just give it time. Give it time. I started pretty early. Like I started like kissing girls like pretty early, like in life. Um, what they kind of don't teach you, they kind of teach you the opposite. Is like women are the same as men. They're just trying really hard not to be. Meaning, you know, just like when you see an attractive girl and you want to do stuff to them, like an attractive person can see you and want to do stuff to you too. Just because they're a woman doesn't mean that they don't have that same innate desire. It's just they're taught to hide it. So I'm kind of getting at like it's not as hard as people are making it seem. Like it's not like this big convincing battle. Like if she likes you, she'll do a lot of the convincing herself, you know? So like a lot of the times you just gotta gotta put yourself out there and be ready to fall and just be ready to get back up when it happens, you know? So I hope this helps a little bit, but don't be discouraged. Don't think there's no one out there for you. And remember that there's a chance that the person you're talking to wants things to happen just as much as you want them to. You know? Don't navigate constantly with this idea of, I'm not good enough or I'm bothering people. Like, assume that they have the same interest until you know for sure that they don't, because 9 times out of 10, women are just waiting for someone who's confident enough to come talk to them. 9 times out of 10. Like, some women have very, specific standards here and there, but most of them, as soon as you confidently come up and talk to them in a way that doesn't make them feel intimidated or doesn't make them feel endangered, in a way that charms them, then you've already put yourself ahead of 90% of the competition. Like, dead ass, It's just my advice to you, you know. You can definitely laugh your way into a person's heart. You can laugh someone out of their pants. Like, if you're funny, dog, tell jokes. Like, tell jokes, That'll definitely do it for you. But yeah, you know, once you take that step and approach someone with confidence, you've already put yourself ahead of the rest of the competition. So keep that in mind, man, and keep putting yourself out there. And if you decide that you are more of an asexual person, then that's okay, man. That's fine. There's nothing wrong with that. Less drama in your life, it sounds like. Must be nice, I need to roll my weed, dog. Kids don't do drugs. Don't do anything that you don't have knowledge in, unless you're a beginner and you're trying to learn. I just know in my heart of hearts, man, that if I go outside and start smoking, bro, I'm going to fall asleep. I'm gonna fall straight to sleep. And it's getting cold. I feel the coldness coming from outside down here. It's probably dark as hell outside too. Well, we set our clocks back an hour a couple days ago. So now it gets darker a little faster and sunnier a little earlier. I'm cold, y'all. Damn. I know I'm like kind of fidgeting a little bit because I'm cold. Man, shouts out to the 2 of you that are still here with me, or 3 of you, or any of the people lurking as well. I appreciate you guys. I keep saying this, and I'm serious because I don't know how much longer I'm gonna be live. It's been about a little over 2 hours now. Actually, been almost 3 hours now, but I am gonna probably smoke soon. I don't know though. I feel a lot of the younger dudes in here. I don't know if I want to smoke in front of you guys. I do feel kind of weird doing that now, a little bit. I'm just tired, man. I'm tired. I wanna be drunk when I wake up on the light side of the long bed. He said, I'm back. I'm back. I'm back. Thank you, Quarantine, for showing back up. All right, guys, let me move over to the futon. Let me like pretend to get stuff ready to start to roll up. Like I'm gonna pretend to get stuff together. We're gonna get all this stuff together, and we're gonna pretend to like maybe start rolling. Oh, look at that! Look at the covers going over my body. Covers are over my body. I might not be doing much of anything. Oh, God, no, let me put that bonnet on. I put on that bonnet, it's over. Going to sleep. Fuck. It's so cold. I'm like freezing right now. Damn, this shit sucks. Jake said, quarantine, what up? What up, Jake? Jake from State Farm. Welcome, guys. Welcome. Oh, it's cold as fuck. I'm definitely gonna smoke before I go to sleep. I got to. I got so many strains, though. I wish more people were in here. You guys want to pick what strain I should smoke? Is that inappropriate for me to ask you guys? Is there any weed connoisseurs in the chat right now? Any weed smokers in the chat right now? If you're a weed smoker in the chat, just put an emoji in the chat or something. Just let me know you're here. If you're here, if you're not here, don't worry about it. It's all right. I'll just talk to myself. But if you are here and you smoke weed and you know about weed, put a fucking emoji in the chat. If not, it's all good. And don't do drugs. If you're against drugs, fuck you. No, I'm not being serious because drugs can be really bad in certain situations. It's okay to be against drugs. Pencil said, last time I saw anything related to drugs was when my friends smoked sugar, which is weird. I didn't do it, though. Probably just as bad as the guy who sniffed the lottery ticket shavings. Both of those sound really fucking stupid. Actually, I'm gonna be real with you. I don't even think you could smoke sugar. Like, it sounds like that's just some shit your friend probably just said he did and he didn't really do it. Like, you couldn't, like, sugar is like it's like grainy. It's like salt or sand. You know what I mean? Like, it's little tiny rocks. So, like, that's not gonna burn. You know what I mean? It wouldn't burn. Like, you can mix sugar with like tobacco, then it would burn. But you couldn't just put a bunch of sugar in paper and roll it up and expect it to burn. It wouldn't. To my understanding, it wouldn't really work. Quarantine said, Jake, when's the next time you're gonna sneak in my house with the weed? Why does he have to sneak in? Why can't he just come through the front door? Oh, he said, I watched him do that. They rolled it in paper, lit it, and then inhaled it. Okay. I mean, it's definitely not impossible. Definitely not impossible. It's just not very practical, I guess. But if you're saying, he lit it, smoked it, and then puffed it, and then that was kind of the end of it, I could believe that. But, like, rolling it up and then smoking it down like a J, like, I don't really think that that's even possible. But maybe it could be, I guess, if he packed it tight enough. I mean, yeah, it could be. He says they didn't like smoke it though. They inhaled kind of melted sugar. Yeah, that's kind of what would happen. Like, it wouldn't burn. It would melt. You know what I mean? Like, it wouldn't Let me know if it still stopped working. Fuck. Yeah, because the sound will stop working for a second whenever I get a phone call. Because I gotta use the mic to talk on the phone. But it shouldn't be. You should be fine now. Quarantine said, when did you do drugs that are more effective? I don't know what you mean by that. So it's working now. Quarantine, let's do cocaine. Jacob Bat. We were talking about weed. I don't know where you guys brought cocaine into the mix. Also, y'all too young to be doing any of that stuff. Y'all shouldn't be doing none of that. None of that, bro. Let your mind develop before you do any shit like that. Like, for real. Let that shit develop. By the way, I know Jake. Yeah. Outside of medical use, drugs are pretty bad, honestly. Like, honestly. Like, it's a thin line, you know? I think I fell asleep for a second. He sneaks drugs to my house. If you guys gotta sneak the drugs in, you too young to be doing it. Damn, I'm really falling asleep right now. If I fell asleep right now, bro, it would be the best nap of all time. Holy shit. I'm over here drooling and shit. Hold on. Let me clean my face, chat. I just fell asleep for a couple of seconds. That felt really good. Honestly, I shouldn't even got up. I should have just stayed asleep. That felt great. For a second there, that felt amazing. This time my mouth was open. I'm so tired. No. I will second that quarantine does look like 10, like 10-year-old. He does, but that's nothing wrong with that. The youth is powerful, man. Youth is the power. I didn't even order no food or nothing. Maybe I shouldn't. Got me slobbing on myself. I mean, I'm taking a good sleep, huh? Oh man, how long have I been asleep? 7:35. How long have I been asleep? It's been like 20 minutes, I think. Not even. Everybody in the chat that's leaving, man, good night. Appreciate you guys for being here. I'm probably not gonna end the stream only because I do still plan on maybe smoking in a few minutes. So I'm more than likely gonna get up, roll up, go outside and smoke, then come back and go to sleep. I do appreciate you guys being here. Thank you for watching me sleep, man. It's awesome. Thank you. And I hope you guys are getting sleep and hope you're all are doing well. The stream is definitely winding down. Definitely winding down.
whatever I'm doing, I can't do it for very long. I get like 3 seconds of sleep and then I instantly look at the chat. He said, is bro sleeping? Yes, Jasper, I'm sleeping. I'm out of school. Fuck. Ow. And do. I'm tired. Pencil said night. Good night, Pencil. Thank you for being here, man, as always. Appreciate you guys. I'm still kind of cold. Thank you for the good night quarantine. Good night is to you as well. I'm actually a little awake now. Honestly, I feel a lot better too. Thanks everyone for being in the chat. If you're still here and if you left, I wish you a great rest of your day or night. Thanks for being here. he said, nigga, wake up. No, nigga, you wake up. Fuck. Fuck, nigga. I'm just playing, brother. Welcome. Thank you for being here. Thank you. My birthday's actually on, I think, Sunday or Saturday.